with Wasbir Hussain. Presented by Berger Paints. Paint your imagination. Co-presented by Swagat Hospitals, the healthcare destination.
Good morning, viewers. Welcome to Voting Day Live with me, Wasbir Hussain. Voting for the high-stakes 126-member Assam Assembly begins in just about half an hour from now. It's a high-stake elections for several reasons. While Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, who heads the BJP, hopes to make a hat-trick in the state this time, this is also the first assembly election contest for opposition leader and Congress President Gaurav Gogoi, who is at the helm of his party in Assam. Again, this is also a crucial election for Raizar Dal's Akhil Gogoi, who entered into a formal electoral alliance with the Congress this time. Last elections, the Raizar Dal contested in 29 seats, but only Akhil Gogoi had won. This time, the Raizar Dal is contesting in 11 seats. For the Ahom Jatiya Parishad too, this is a make or break elections. In 2021, Lurinjiti Gogoi, the Ahom Jatiya Parishad chief, had put up 68 candidates for his party but did not win a single seat. This time, the Ahom Jatiya Parishad are contesting as an ally of the Congress and fighting in 10 assembly seats only. The campaign that had ended almost 36 hours ago was high decibel as far as the BJP is concerned. The BJP had launched a campaign blitzkrieg with Prime Minister Narendra Modi visiting the state for at least half a dozen times, followed by Amit Shah, who was addressing rallies almost every alternate day during the past week. And of course, there was Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, the Chief Minister himself, everywhere, singing, dancing, making promises and engaging in fiery speeches. We all know what promises he had made: 2 lakh jobs for enhancing the 2 lakh jobs for people, enhancing the Arunodaya scheme for the women in the state, promised to enhance the development push as far as Assam is concerned, and so on. Above all, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma's main pole plank has been to ensure the protection of the indigenous people and their culture from a demographic invasion. On its part, the Congress's campaign has been basically targeting the BJP-led government in the state. Of course, the Congress has also made 5 major promises to the people of Assam, and one of them, incidentally, is direct cash transfer for women of the state. Now, because basically what we have, this cash transfer, of course, they are already enjoying under the present dispensation. Congress has, of course, stitched up an alliance in the nick of time, and therefore a lot of people think that they did not get enough time to take across their party's point of view to the electorate, unlike the BJP, which has been on the top as far as the campaigning is concerned. Now, this is interesting because the BJP had started the campaign with the Jan Asirvad Yatra launched by the Chief Minister on February 28, and this was much before election dates were announced. Now, the BJP is contesting in 89 seats, leaving 37 seats for its alliance partners, 26 for the AGP and 11 for the Bodoland People's Front. As far as the Congress-led alliance is concerned, the Congress is contesting in 98 seats, alliance partners Raizar Dal in 11 and Ahom Jatiya Parishad in 10 seats, leaving 5 seats for the left parties and the All-Party Hill Leaders Conference. Of course, there are candidates from the AIUDF, NPP, Aam Aadmi Party, Trinamool Congress and the JMM who are also in the fray. In all, there are 721 candidates, including 59 women candidates whose fate would be decided today. This, of course, is the broad picture as far as today's election or today's voting or election 2026 is concerned. There are a total of 2 crore 50 lakh voters, and exactly half of the total voters are women this time. Assam has historically seen a high voter turnout, almost 80% plus in the last couple of elections. So one expects a large voter turnout even today. Voting will also take place for the 140-seat Kerala Assembly and 30 seats in the Union Territory of Puducherry. In Kerala, the fight is primarily between the CPIM-led LDF and the Congress-led UDF and, of course, the NDA. Well, let me now go to our reporters who are standing by. We have Ripunjoy Das, our Eastern Assam Chief of Bureau, standing by in Dibrugarh. We have Devi Lal, our reporter in Tinsukia. We also have our reporters Arindam Das, who will be joining me from Garal. Arindam is joining me from Garal near the new airport terminal on the outskirts of Guwahati. And it is in the Garal seat where Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family are going to cast their votes. We have our reporters in Barak Valley. We have our reporters in Dima Hasao. We have our reporters all across major locations in the state. Well, let me go to Ripunjoy Das, our Chief of Bureau in Dibrugarh. Ripunjoy, very good morning to you. First of all, where are you? How is the weather? What are you seeing around you? How is the mood?
Good morning, Wasbir. Right now, Wasbir, I am at a polling station at Sonali Sangha, where Minister and senior BJP leader, Dibrugarh candidate Prashant Fukan will be casting his vote. His assistants have informed us that he will be at exactly at 7 a.m. Here at the polling station. And people have already started gathering. Wasbir. Here there are 4 polling booths and separated in 4 rooms, in fact, segregated, and also keeping in view of the fresh guidelines issued by the ECI, measures are being taken. I'd like to request our video journalists to show a close-up view of the preparations being carried out, since it's around 20 minutes time for voting to begin. But senior persons had already arrived at the voting booth. And overall was be in this Eastern Assam district, if we talk about some figures, that Dibrugarh district overall has a total voter of more than 10 lakhs. In fact, 10 lakh 46,031. And Dibrugarh district, we know there are a tough battle is being witnessed between the Khwang, in the newly formed Khwang constituency, between the sitting MLA Chakradhar Gogoi and also Ahom Jatiya Parishad President Lurinjyoti Gogoi.
So, Ripunjoy, Ripunjoy, it's a high stake election this time, as I said. Well, there are important constituencies in Eastern Assam, and Lurinjyoti Gogoi, one of the important leaders, which is an alliance partner of the Congress party, did not win a single seat in the last elections. This is a make or break election for him. He is contesting from Khwang. I'll come back to you. As you said, the weather is overcast, and people have already lined up on the polling stations. If you can show us, pan your camera and show us how people are lining up behind you, then I will go to Arindam Das, our Chief of Bureau. Yes, Ripunjoy, show us a picture of the polling station from a wide angle. Okay, we'll go full frame there to show.
I'm requesting my video journalists to go a bit closer to show a wide angle view of the polling station. This is the polling station number 163 set up at Sonali Sangha.
Okay, absolutely and, ready there.
This is the station under Dibrugarh LSC.
Ripunjoy, stand by. Let's go to Arindam Das, our Chief of Bureau. Arindam is at Garal on the outskirts of Guwahati, near the new airport terminal. This is the constituency from, this is the polling station where Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family are going to cast their votes. Arindam, I cannot see you on the screen, Arindam. Please come on the frame. This is a very, very crucial election. Very good morning, Arindam. Where are you, first of all, and describe the mood and how is the weather there?
Good morning, Wasbir. I am right now at Garal Basic Lower Primary School, and this is the polling station which is in the new delineated constituency of Jalukbari. Now, why I'm telling you?
Okay, we have lost that line. We have lost that line with Arindam. Well, there are 721 candidates in the fray this time. 225 less than in 2021. In 2020, yes, Arindam, carry on. We lost your connection for a while. Yeah, start from the beginning. Give us an overview.
Yes, Wasbir, right now I am at Gorol Basic Lower Primary School, and this is a polling station where Assam Chief Minister and his family, they are going to cast their votes. Now, this is a polling station which just overlooks the runway of LGBI airport, and right now where I am standing, this polling station.
Let's go wide angle with Arindam.
In the West Guwahati constituency.
Let's go full frame with Arindam. Carry on, Arindam.
Yes, this is the polling station where I am standing right now. Used to be in the West Guwahati constituency, but that seat has right now ceased to exist after the delimitation, and this polling station right now falls in the Jalukbari constituency. So that is the new landscape that this new election is taking place, and this polling station is at Gorol, just overlooking the runway of the LGBI airport, and right now we can see that people in large number have already gathered here to cast their votes, though the official voting will start from come up early in the morning to cast their votes. And of course that's the train we have seen.
Yeah, the facilities at this model polling station.
Definitely all the basic amenities are there at this model polling station, and here we can see that this is a polling station for both the male and female voters, and there are separate arrangements made for both the male and female voters, and even for the disabled also. There is a ramp here from which anybody who is physically challenged can use this ramp and come to the polling station to cast his or her vote. So right now you can see that a large number of people have already gathered here at this polling station. We might try to get a view of the inside of the polling station also, though the polling is yet to begin. It will start at 7 a.m. That's the official time. So that's the booth where the voting will take place, and if you allow me, I will try to speak to a few voters how they feel about today's big day. Wasbir.
Yes, please go ahead. Please go ahead. Yes.
আপোনালোকে বহুত সোনকালে আহিছে, আজি কেনেকুৱা লাগিছে?
বহুত ভাল লাগিছে, বহুতেই ভাল লাগিছে, আৰু মানে 5 বছৰ মূৰে মূৰে পাওঁতো এইটো ইলেকশ্যনটা, সেইকাৰণে ৰাতিপুৱা সোনকালে ওলাই আহিছোঁ। কিন্তু ৰখিবা বহুত দেৰি হ'ল, বহুত টাইম ৰ'লোঁ, 6টা বজাৰ পৰা এতিয়া 7টাই বাজিল। এতিয়া মানে কি হয় চাই লওঁ, সোনকালে হ'লে ভাল লাগে আৰু।
নাই, অফিচিয়েল ভোটিং টাইমটোতো 7টা বজাতে, আপোনালোকে ইমান সোনকালে আহি গৈছে?
সোনকালে মানে সোনকালেদি গুচি যাওঁ আৰু।
কি কৰোঁ ইমান সোনকালে গৈ?
সোনকালে দিব পাৰি, ভাল লাগে আৰু। ভোটটো ফাৰ্ষ্ট দিম বুলি ভাবিছিলোঁ, কিন্তু নাই, মোৰ আগত আহিয়ে গ'ল না।
So there you have heard it. People are queuing up in large number. They want to be the first voter at this polling station. That's why. And definitely this is something, a significant polling station where the Chief Minister is going to cast his vote. Then definitely anybody would like to be the first voter here. There is also the female voters here. I'll ask them, kene lagise aji dintut?
ভাল লাগিছে, ভোট ৰাতিপুৱাতে আহিছোঁ আৰু ভিৰ নাই, সেইকাৰণে ভাল লাগিছে।
বহুত সোনকালে আহি গ'ল?
হয়, সোনকালে আহিলোঁ, দিনটোৰ কাৰণে আজৰি হ'ম আৰু ভোটটো দি পেলাই।
Well, people.
So there you have heard both from the male and female voters. Yes.
Yes, Arindam. Yes. Arindam, stand by. Yes, don't go away. Well, there is a history of very large turnout in Assam. 2021 elections, there was 82.42% turnout, and the previous time, that was in 2016, the percentage was 84.67. So it's always been 80+% as far as voting in Assam is concerned. And interestingly, Interestingly, this time round, as I said, there are 721 candidates, 225 less than what we saw in 2021. And there are only 59 women candidates in the race this time. In 2021, there were 74 candidates. Of course, total number of voters, 2 crore 50 lakhs. Half of them are women. So it's a half and half among the 2.5 crore voters. And interestingly, there are 318 third gender voters listed in the Election Commission and 23 NRI voters. Interestingly, there are very, very interesting figures that we are getting this time around. As I said, women comprise half of the total number of 2 crore 50 lakh voters. And Gen Z voters in the age group of 18 to 29, it has grown by 5% plus from 69.35 lakh in 2021 to 72 lakh in 2026. So Gen Z voter number have gone up from 69 lakhs to 72 lakhs. And there are 1 lakh voters who are above 85 years old and 2,482 voters above 100-year-old. There are centenarians who are also contesting in this election. Remember, voters, there was a special revision that had taken place in Assam where 2.4 lakh, 2,43,000 names were deleted. Now, this is, as I said right at the start, this is a very, very high stake election. We'll go to our news editor soon to talk about the key seats. We will go to our news editor to talk about the key seats, key contests. But before that, let me go to our assistant news editor, Joydeep Hazarika. Joydeep, very good morning to you. Joydeep, where are you first of all, and what are you seeing around you? Joydeep, good morning. Okay, there is no, Joydeep, I cannot see, of course, Joydeep on the frame, but our assistant news editor, Joydeep Hazarika, is somewhere. We'll also go to our Barak Valley correspondent, Bikram Sarkar. There is Joydeep Hazarika, our assistant news editor. Good morning, Joydeep. Where are you and what are you seeing around you? I already see a large crowd behind you. Let's have a full frame with Joydeep.
Is because one of the main candidates, the BJP candidate in fray for this particular seat, Vijay Kumar Gupta, is set to cast his vote here. As far as we know, Vijay Kumar Gupta is supposed to arrive somewhere around 7, so we are expecting him to arrive here shortly. But I have to say, Wasbir, the turnout in this early morning hours, we reached here sometime around 6:30, and since then I can tell you it is a healthy crowd. Now, normally in Guwahati, what we see, or for that matter in any urban area, we see that the turnout in the early morning hours, sometimes they're not very up to the mark, but I can tell you for wherever I've passed by near polling booths in Guwahati on the way to this place, I have been seeing crowds. So that means that the enthusiasm is quite palpable among the voters. This time the contest has been quite heated. This is perhaps the most heated campaigning people of Guwahati have ever seen. Normally, Guwahati campaigning over the last many years, whenever there are elections, we have seen that they are mostly one-sided. Now this particular seat, it has been carved newly this time, forming areas from the erstwhile East Guwahati as well as West Guwahati areas. From what we know, this seat has over 1,91,000 voters. These are these are exclusive visuals of the inside the polling booth. In the next 10 minutes, the voting is about to start.
Absolutely.
People are waiting for their turn. And we'll try to talk to some of the voters, but like I said, Wasbir, this time the contest is quite palpable. It's a very heated contest this time. People witnessed, obviously, on the two main contenders, Vijay Kumar Gupta versus the Assam Jatiya Parishad's Kunki Chaudhary. This particular seat is considered a BJP stronghold. It has been considered as a very loyal BJP vote bank. You can see all the ladies gathered around here. We'll try to talk to some of them and get to know the mood. Baido, আপোনালোকক এনে খুদিব হৈছো এতিয়া যে আহিছে এবাৰ আপোনালোকক ইলেকশনৰ মানে বাতাবৰণটো কেনেকুৱা লাগিছে গৰমাগৰম লাগিছে না
হয় গৰমাগৰমই লাগিছে ভাল লাগিছে হয়
আচ্ছা এটা কথা ক'ব কোনোবা মানে হেৰি পলিটিক্যাল পাৰ্টি বা ক্যান্ডিডেটৰ নাম নুলুৱাকে আপোনালোকৰ কাৰণে মানে হেৰি ভোট কোন ইস্যুত আপোনালোকে মানে আপুনি ভাবে যে এবাৰ ভোট দিলে আশা কৰো যে এই প্ৰব্লেমটো মানে ঠিক হৈ যাওক?
এইটো আৰু মই কেনেকৈ ক'ম দিলেই গম পাম কেনেকৈ কি হ'ব।
এনে মানে কিবা এনে ৰাস্তা ঘাট নলা চলা বা কিবা পানী চানী
Okay, Jaideep, we'll go to Swadeep Hassamsa. We'll go to Swadeep Hassamsa, our reporter in Haflong, Dima Hasao district. Very good morning to you, Swadeep. आप कहाँ हैं पहले? उसमें वहाँ वेदर कैसा है? वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग कॉन्टेस्ट है. वहाँ का जो एमएलए था नंदिता गार्लो साहब, बीजेपी के एमएलए था 21 में, आज अभी 2026 में वो कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट हो गया है. कांग्रेस पार्टी में ये इंटरेस्टिंग इलेक्शन हो गया है सडनली. तो इसमें लोगों का एंथुसियाज्म कैसा है? कितना लोग आया है? लोगों का मूड कैसा है? मतलब काफी टर्नआउट ऑलरेडी आपका पीछे में काफी लोग खड़ा है ऑलरेडी.
Good morning.
Okay. We don't have a good audio there with Swadeep Hassamsa. We will go to our reporter in Tinsukia, Devilal. Devilal, good morning to you, Devilal. आप तिनसुकिया में हैं, आपका पीछे क्या देख रहा है? क्या लोग ऑलरेडी आ गया है? करीबन 10 मिनट से भी कम समय अभी बाकी है वोटिंग शुरू होने में.
गुड मॉर्निंग वासबीर, जैसे मेरे पीछे आप देख सकते हैं कि सुबह 6 बजे से ही लोग जो है यहाँ लाइन में लगे हुए हैं और ये लोकतंत्र के लिए बहुत अच्छी खबर है कि लोग जो है घर से निकल कर वो वोट देने के लिए आ रहे हैं. तो लोकतंत्र की ये सबसे अच्छी बात है कि लोग सुबह से ही घर से निकल कर यहाँ वोटिंग के लिए आ रहे हैं. ये देख रहे हैं धीरे धीरे अब यहाँ इस मतदाता केंद्र में जो है यहाँ लोगों की भीड़ जो है वो जुटती नजर आ रही है और सुबह से ही लोग यहाँ वोटिंग के लिए लगे हुए हैं. कुछ लोग जो है उनसे हम बात करना चाहेंगे. স্যার কি কব স্যার এবার ইলেকশনত স্যার কি বিচাৰে জনতাই এবাৰ?
জনতাই আমাৰ সমষ্টিটোৰ উন্নতি বিচাৰে. জনতাই অসমীয়া জাতিৰ উন্নতি বিচাৰে. জনতাই তিনিচুকীয়া সমষ্টিটোৰ চাৰিওকাষৰ যিবোৰ গাঁও অঞ্চল আছে, গ্ৰামাঞ্চল, সেই গ্ৰামাঞ্চলবোৰৰ উন্নতি বিচাৰে, সকলো উন্নতি বিচাৰে. স্বাস্থ্য আৰু শিক্ষা এইকেইটা পিছত তিনিচুকীয়া সমষ্টিটো আনতকৈ আগবাঢ়ি যাওক. এতিয়া পিছ পৰি আছে, শিক্ষাটো অতিশয় পিছ পৰি আছে. গতিকে জনপ্ৰতিনিধিয়ে সুপৰিকল্পিতভাৱে এইবোৰ কামত আগবঢ়াটো আমি
जी देखिए वासबीर, कहीं ना कहीं लोगों का यह मानना है कि इस बार जनता जो है विकास के नाम पर तिनसुकिया के विकास के लिए, असम के विकास के लिए वो लोग जो है वोट करने वाले हैं.
डेवलपमेंट चाहिए. उनका कहना है कि उनका कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी डेवलप होना चाहिए, प्रोग्रेस चाहिए. यही कैच वर्ड है कि डेवलपमेंट, यही कैच वर्ड लोगों का है. तो उसी मुद्दा पर लोग वोट देंगे लगता है. थैंक यू देवीलाल, आप कहीं मत जाइए, हम वापस आपसे जुड़ेंगे थोड़े ही देर में. ओके, सरीम हसमसा हाफलोंग से है मेरे साथ. सारिम तिसो जो डिफू से है हमारे कॉरेस्पॉन्डेंट. सारिम तिसो, यू आर इन डिफू. गुड मॉर्निंग टू यू सारिम. व्हाट आर यू सीइंग अराउंड यू? आर देयर लॉट ऑफ पीपल ऑलरेडी क्यूइंग अप? वी हैव जस्ट अबाउट 5 minutes left for voting to start. Sarim. Okay, Sarim is not there. Now, in 2021, I don't know whether Nabarun is ready with the key seats. In 2021, the BJP on its own had won 60 seats. They had contested in 93 seats. Their vote percentage was 45.71. AGP, the alliance partner, even then 2021 also, the Aham Gani Parishad was BJP's alliance partner. They have won 9 seats and out of 29 that it had contested. UPPL then was an alliance partner of the BJP. They had won 6 seats, contesting 11. The Congress had contested in 2021 95 seats and they had won 29 seats. And AIUDF had a good performance in 2021 where it had contested 20 seats and had won 16. We are going to our news editor Nabaran Goswami, and I don't know where is our associate editor. We'll also go to her in a short while from now. Nabaran Goswami, very good morning to you. Nabaran, you are busy in the newsroom, with all the latest updates. But tell me about the key seats. What are the most important seats this time round? Tell me about 5 to 6 key seats in this election where all eyes are focused.
Absolutely, Wasbir. Just less than 5 minutes to go for voting to start.
And well, this is a very crucial election like all other elections. If you talk about 5 to 6 key seats, this time I'll tell you this is a difficult one. But we definitely have to start with Jalukbari. Of course, most observers feel no contest there, but still an election is an election. Himanta Biswa Sharma looking for a 6th straight term from Jalukbari. His rival is Congress's Vidisha Niyog. Now, let's go to another much talked about seat from Guwahati, and that has to be Dispur. Pradyut Bordoloi, till recently a Congress MP, is now in the BJP. He is up against Congress's Meera Borthakur Goswami, but BJP ticket aspirant Jayanto Das is also in the fray as an independent. That's what make this contest in Dispur very interesting. Of course, a short while back, Joydeep Hazarika, our colleague, was there in the Guwahati Central seat. That is another seat most keenly watched by all observers because there's a fight between a BJP veteran and a debutant, the youngest candidate this election, Kunki Chaudhary of the AJP, of course, is up against Vijay Kumar Gupta. The Guwahati Central seat has been the talk of the state for the many controversies during the campaigning period. So there is one seat that will definitely attract a lot of attention. Now, going back a little bit on the outskirts, of course, another contest that we should mention here is Tamulpur, Wasbir. Pramod Boro of the UPPL Chief Pramod Boro up against Biswajit Daimari. Absolute cracker of a contest, we feel. Both tall leaders in their own sense. Biswajit Daimari, of course, the speaker who has also had a term in the parliament, now looking to win this seat. Pramod Boro is contesting for the first time assembly elections. Former BTC CEM is also elected to the Rajya Sabha, but decided to contest the assembly elections. This is one seat that people will also look at. Another one I must mention here is Binakandi. Why? Because Badruddin Ajmal, the AIDF chief, is contesting from that seat. Very interesting contest there. We have Shahabuddin Majumdar of the AGP and Riazul Karim Chaudhary of the AJP. But Ajmal being there, the seat is also
number one, you know, this is also, we talked about that this election is a high stake election, but we failed to mention I failed to mention you know, that it's a high stake election for Badruddin Ajmal as well, because you see, Badruddin Ajmal had been back in the state assembly race after a very long time. You know, he contested the Assam Assembly election long back. Thereafter, he was in parliamentary politics. He was in the Lok Sabha and so on. Now, you know, a lot of people are saying that, you know, after severing their ties with the Congress, the AIUDF is going solo. Therefore, Badruddin Ajmal also, it's a high stake elections.
Absolutely, it's a battle for survival, battle for existence as far as AIUDF is concerned. The AIUDF had been out of sight, if I can use those words, the strong words, but the AIUDF has been out of sight since the time.
Okay, I think number one, I think voting has either started or is about to start. We have to get a confirmation from our reporters. I don't know who is reporter.
वोटिंग शुरू हुआ है, अभी ईवीएम वो टेस्टिंग वगैरह चल रहा है अंदर में, और डिमा हासों में इस बार बहुत लोगों का जो वोट देने के लिए जो इंटरेस्टिंग है, एक बहुत देखने को मिला, और खास करके युवाओं में हम जो कहते हैं जेनजी कहते हैं, वो युवाओं लोग इस बार ज्यादा निकलते हुए देखा है। और इस डिमा हासों का इलेक्शन पिछले बार देखा कि एमएससी इलेक्शन हमेशा हम होते थे, काफी ज्यादा एक इंटरेस्टिंग होता है, लोगों में ज्यादा इंटरेस्ट ज्यादा बढ़ता है जो इस इलेक्शन में पार्टिसिपेट करने के लिए, क्योंकि वहां पे लोकल इलेक्शन होता है, लोकल बॉडी का इलेक्शन होता है। लेकिन इस बार देखा गया कि जो एमएलए इलेक्शन में भी ज्यादातर वो लोगों का जो वोटर्स का जो आकर्षण देखने को मिला, क्योंकि देखा गया कि पहले जो नंदिता गुरलोसा जो कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर भी है और साथ ही सिटिंग एमएलए है डिमा हासव का, वो भी बीजेपी से टिकट डिनाई होने के बाद में फिर कांग्रेस में चला गया, और फिर कांग्रेस से वो इस बार कैंडिडेट है। और रूपाल साहब जो प्रेजेंटली एमएससी है डिम्बरा कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी से, और उसको
okay, we'll also have to go to Bikram. Where is Bikram Sarkar? We want Bikram Sarkar right now from Silchar. He will be talking about. Thank you, Swadeep. Overall, that is what Swadeep Hasamsa was talking from Haflong. Swadip Samsa said that there is a strong contest this time. Interesting concept. The candidate has switched parties. Nandita Galosa, who was the BJP and the minister, this time is a candidate of the opposition Congress, and the BJP has fielded a new candidate from Haflong seat. That is interesting. So lot of new candidates this time put up by the BJP. BJP has put up about 17 to 20 new candidates this time round as far as the elections are concerned. Well, let me go to our Chief of Bureau Arindam Das. Arindam is at Goral, where Arindam has voting started. Okay, Arindam is silent there because we are not getting the line to Arindam. Arindam, I don't know where Arindam is. Arindam, yes, has voting started, has polling started, Arindam. Can you give the news that polling has started? Has it started?
Yes, Wasbir, I am right now at Goral Basic Lower Primary School, and this is the polling station where Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma will be casting his vote.
Well, voting has started. This is the breaking news. Voting has started. Voting has started in Assam for the 126 member state assembly. Voting has begun. We need those voting visuals on the screen. Voting has begun. We can have voting visuals from anywhere actually. Voting has begun. Voting has begun for the 126 member state assembly. There are 2 crore 50 lakh voters this time round for these elections, and 2 crore 50 lakh voters, half of them are women. Those are pictures on the screen. Those are pictures on the screen. Voting has begun. In Assam, 2 crore 50 lakh voters in 2021 election. In 2021 election, there were 82% plus voter turnout in the state, and in 2016 there was 84% voting turnout in the state. We want clear voting pictures. We want voting pictures on the screen. I request my producers to put the voting pictures on the screen. Yes, this is the breaking story. Voting for the 126 member Assam Assembly has begun. Yes, these are pictures, people inside the polling stations. There are 31,000 plus polling stations. We have early voters. We have just heard that Ranus Pegu has already inside the polling station in eastern Assam, in northern Assam, to vote for his constituency. We can see, we will go cut across live to those pictures where we can see, we will see just now Ranus Pegu voting, and we will be quick with the breaking story. Ranus Pegu there voting. We also have there, we can also see Sarbananda Sonowal in Dibrugarh perhaps. I don't know, is it a prayer? Okay, I want to see Ranus Pegu is one of the senior ministers voting. He is about to cast his vote, and that is, these are pictures of people casting their votes.
Request জনাইছো কি সবে ডেভেলপমেন্টৰ লগতে থাকক আৰু সবৰ আশীৰ্বাদটো আছে আৰু ভালকে থাকক।
ধন্যবাদ জনাইছো। আছে মাজুলীৰ পৰিবেশ প্ৰত্যেকটো ভোট গ্ৰহণ কেন্দ্ৰত।
Well, let's go to Joydeep Hazarika. Joydeep is in Ambari in Guwahati. Joydeep, well, let's go to Joydeep Hazarika. Let's see what the scene there. Yes, Joydeep.
Yes, Wasbir, voting has begun. Let me show you the scene around here. As I told you in the earlier live, it's a pretty good turnout for the early morning hours. The BJP candidate Vijay Kumar Gupta, who is contesting for the Guwahati Central seat, he is slated to arrive here shortly. We had been told that he would be arriving sometime around 7. Now maybe in the next 10-15 minutes he is expected. We will try to show you the visuals of the people gather inside. The first voting has begun. Let us take a look inside discreetly. Yes, here a lady is casting a vote. As you can say, but vote due issue by
first voters in his seat. And what is happening is that, again, from the visuals that we have seen so far, Wasbir, from Guwahati and from other parts of the state, it's a huge turnout since early in the morning. So we are probably on course for another big turnout. Assam has historically, traditionally witnessed over 80% turnout in every polls, and despite being overcast, the conditions being overcast, we see huge turnout around. So yes, it's gonna be again a high voters turnout in the state, and people are participating in this festival of democracy.
Okay, we have visuals on the screen. Hold on, number one. Visuals on the screen. Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family offering prayers. If the producers can tell me where. The prayers at their residence in Guwahati. These are the visuals of Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family offering prayers at his official residence in Guwahati. Official residence. There are big pictures on the screen. From there, he is going to go to Dol Gobindo temple and offer prayers, Kamaikha offer prayers, and then go to Garal to cast their votes. Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma offering prayers at his residence in Guwahati. From here, he will go to Dol Gobindo Mandir. Then he is going to go to the Kamaikha temple, and from there, he and his family members will go to Garal on the outskirts of Guwahati near the new airport terminal to cast their votes. Yes. Nabarun, you can carry on. Yes, Nabarun.
Absolutely, Chief Minister Sharma, they are starting his day with prayers. Well, this is something that he has been doing over the years. So candidates, they're coming out early, starting their preparations, and it's a big day for everyone, ruling, opposition. Chief Minister Sharma, of course, looking for a 6th straight term from Jalukbari, looking to make it a hat-trick of wins for the BJP. So all in all, it's an exciting contest on the cards today. And Wasbir, of course, we were discussing some of the key seats, and this election is touted to be one of the keenly contested polls in Assam. And good to see this big turnout since early in the morning, despite conditions being overcast. We saw Ranosh Pegu, we saw Sarvanand Sonowal, they are coming out early. Chief Minister Sharma now preparing to go, and other leaders as well. These elections, of course, we also saw a lot of women voters. Women, 50% of the voters in the state are women, and we also see a lot of women voters coming out early to cast their votes. It's heartening to see these scenes. Everyone wants to exercise their franchise, exercise their rights here. People coming out, lining up since 6 in the morning, and that has been the scene in almost all the polling stations.
I want to go to. Yeah. We'll go to Arindam. We will go to Arindam Das. We'll go to Ripunjoy in Dibrugarh. Where is Arindam Das? I want Arindam on the screen. I want Arindam on the screen, please. Requesting producers. Yes, Arindam. So we are hearing that is the polling station, Arindam, one of the 31,000 plus polling stations in Assam. Garal is one of the polling stations, and that is the polling stations in Jalukbari constituency, where Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family members are going to cast their votes. And right now we have saw visuals a short while ago. Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family offering prayers at their residence, official residence. From there, Chief Minister is going to go to the Dol Gobindo temple, and then the Kamaikha temple, and thereafter is going to come to Garal. So what is the number of people in the Jalukbari constituency, and what are you seeing around you? Is there a lot of enthusiasm among the voters? Because as usual, there is tremendous enthusiasm across the state this time also.
Definitely, there is a lot of enthusiasm among the voters, and we have been here since 6 a.m. in the morning, and we have seen that even before that people have started queuing up to cast their votes, though the official voting time is 7 a.m. So right now you can see the mood here. You can see long queues. There are queues both for male and female voters, and this is a model polling station, and people have come in large number to cast their votes, and there are provisions made for entry through various points, so that people can queue up in various directions and can cast their votes at their respective polling station. So I'll just get the mood from the people itself. Aji kenuka lagise vote dibo ahi?
Vote dibo etu bhal lagise, raizor hori paisu, dekha paisu, bhal lagise etue aru.
বহুত সোনকালে মানুহবিলাক আহি গৈছে।
আমাৰ কিছুমান বিভিন্ন মানুহৰ কাম থাকে, কামবিলাকতো লছ কৰিব নোৱাৰে না, ভোটটো দিব লাগিব গতিকে সোনকালে ভোটটো দি আমি কামৰ মানুহবিলাক কামে কামে যাব লাগিব এই আৰু সেইকাৰণে দিব
সকলোৰে খেতি কৰা মানুহ আছে বা কিছুমান মানে ঘৰুৱা কামো আছে সেইকাৰণে সোনকালে আহি সোনকালে আৰু মানে কামবিলাক কৰিব পাৰোঁ নিজৰ কামবিলাক সেইকাৰণে আহে ৰাতিপুৱাৰ ভাগতে সকলোখিনি মানুহ ওলায়
এই সমষ্টিটোত পশ্চিম গুৱাহাটী আছিল এবাৰ জালুকবাৰী হৈছে
খুবেই ভাল লাগছে আমাৰ যিহেতু হেমন্ত মামা বিজেপি চৰকাৰ এইবাৰো হেমন্ত মামা আমাৰ ইয়াত নতুনকৈ ভোট দিব খুবেই মানে খুবেই
প্ৰশান্ত ফুকন ডাঙৰীয়া মই ৱাছবিৰ হুছেইনে কৈছোঁ ষ্টুডিঅ'ৰ পৰা প্ৰশান্ত ফুকন ডাঙৰীয়া নমস্কাৰ
আৰু এটা
কেনেকুৱা লাগিছে
কথা হ'ল আজি যোৱা 20 বছৰে মই বিধায়ক হৈ আছোঁ কিন্তু এইবাৰ যি ভোটটো দিম এইটো মই নিজক দিম ইয়াৰ আগতে 20 বছৰে মই ভোটটো আমাৰ দলীয় কাৰ্য যি উঠিছে তেওঁক দিছিলোঁ কিন্তু এইবাৰ মই নিজে নিজক ভোট দিম আজি আগলৈকে মই ভোট দিয়া নাছিলোঁ আৰু সেইটো আজি কাৰণে মোৰ কাৰণে অকণমান যে ব্যতিক্ৰমী যেন লাগিছে কথাটো যে আহি নিজে মই নিজক ভোটটো দিম আৰু আজি যি এই গণতন্ত্ৰ উৎসৱত ৰাইজৰ পাৰ ভাঙি উল্লাস আপুনি দেখিছে 7:05 গৈছে ৰাইজে আজি আহিছে আৰু মই ভাবোঁ খুব ভাল হ'ব পৰিৱেশ এটা কিনকিনীয়া বৰষুণ দিয়াৰ এটা পৰিৱেশ হৈছে আৰু এই দ্বাৰা আগন্তুক দিনত নিশ্চয় আমাৰ দলে এটা বিশেষ ভূমিকা এই নিৰ্বাচনত গ্ৰহণ কৰিব বুলি মই ভাবিছোঁ আজি চক আজিৰ দিনটোত মই এতিয়া এই মুহূৰ্তত মই আহি থাকোঁতে মই এটা ভাবিলোঁ ৰাইজ আজি ভাৱৰীয়া দেশেই নাট ঘৰ কোনে কি ভাও ল'বা আহা সময় যে তাকৰ ৰাইজ আজি ভাৱৰীয়া দেশেই নাট ঘৰ কোনে কি ভাও ল'বা আহা সময় যে তাকৰ আখৰা নেলাগে পোচাক নঙঠা হৈ আহা ভোকাটোৰ পেটকে গামোচা বান্ধি উন্মাদ হৈ আহা তেহেৰ সঞ্চৰিব নাটক কোনে কি ভাও ল'বা আহা সময় যে তাকৰ থেংক ইউ
প্ৰশান্ত ফুকন ডাঙৰীয়া নমস্কাৰ মই ৱাছবিৰ হুছেইনে কৈছোঁ ষ্টুডিঅ'ৰ পৰা প্ৰশান্ত ফুকন ডাঙৰীয়া আপুনি এটা সুন্দৰ কথা ক'লে কিনকিনীয়া বৰষুণ আপুনি গান এটাও গালে হেল্ল' আপুনি আপোনাৰ কেনেকুৱা লাগিছে প্ৰথমবাৰৰ কাৰণে আপুনি কৈছে আপোনাৰ নিজকে নিজে ভোট দিছে
হয় মই এই মুহূৰ্তত আমাৰ সোণালী সংঘ ডিব্ৰুগড়ৰ সমষ্টিৰ 88 নম্বৰ যিটো আমাৰ ডিব্ৰুগড় সমষ্টিত তাত আজি সোণালী সংঘত প্ৰথমবাৰৰ কাৰণে
হয়
যোৱা 4বাৰ মই নিৰ্বাচনত জয় হৈছিলোঁ কিন্তু ৰাইজে জিকাইছে আৰু এইবাৰ মই নিজক ভোট দি মই নিজক জিকাম বুলি মই এটা মনত বদ্ধপৰিকৰ হৈছোঁ এটা ভাল লাগিছে সঁচাকৈ ভাল লাগিছে যে প্ৰথমবাৰৰ কাৰণে মই নিজক ভোট দিবলৈ ওলাই আহিছোঁ
চ' 3 দশক কাল
হয় ইমান দিনে মই 30 বছৰ ভোট দি আহিছিলোঁ আৰু আজি মই যেহেতু এই অঞ্চলটো ডিব্ৰুগড় সমষ্টিৰ অন্তৰ্ভুক্ত হ'ল আফটাৰ ডিলিমিটেশ্যন আৰু মই ইয়াত সেইকাৰণে ভোট দিবলৈ ওলাই আহিছোঁ
Okay, that is Prashanta Fukan. That is Prashanta Fukan, Dibrugarh MLA, who is casting his votes. Okay, Prashanta Fukan जी आपको कैसा लगता है 30 साल तक आप चुनाव कंटेस्ट कर रहे हैं आप विधायक रह चुके हैं 25 साल से अधिक तो आपको कैसा लग रहा है कि और 5 साल के लिए आप कंटेस्ट कर रहे हैं
ये देखिए ये सबसे बड़ा महसूस है कि 20 साल में मैंने जीत के आया हूं लेकिन वोट मैं नहीं डाला था लेकिन ये बार पहले अभी कुछ देरी का बाद अब 10 मिनट का बाद मैंने खुद अपना वोट अपना को देगा ये मेरा सबसे बड़ा महसूस है जिंदगी में पहला बार अब मैं अपना वोट मेरे खुद को दे रहा हूं ये मेरा सबसे बड़ा महसूस है
आपका लोगों के ऊपर आपका पूरा विश्वास है। आपका आप तो सबका घर घर में जा चुके हैं, आप सबको पहचानते हैं। तो लेकिन इलेक्शन तो इलेक्शन होता है, आपका राइवल उम्मीदवार भी है जो आपको चुनौती दे रहा है।
ये देखिए, जो मेरा पार्टी से जो काम हो रहा है, आगे का दिन, बीते हुए दिन में जितना काम हो रहा है, जितना डेवलपमेंट हो रहा है डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी का नेतृत्व से, और आज का जो महसूस है जनता का, जो डेवलपमेंट का जो महसूस है, ये महसूस से आगे का दिन बहुत अच्छा होगा। और लगातार इस जो डेवलपमेंट के लिए मेरा हिसाब से इस बार मैंने 1 लाख से ज्यादा वोट से जीतने का एक उम्मीद रख रहा हूँ।
बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद प्रशांत फुकन जी हमारे साथ जोड़ने के लिए। That was Prashant Fukan. He has already won. He has been an MLA for more than 20 years now, and he is once again contesting. So there are several MLAs contesting in the fray this time. For example, Chandramohan Patwari. This is almost going to be his 7th election, if I am not mistaken. He is seventh time that Chandramohan Patwari. So these are people, veteran political leaders in the state, 30 to 40 years of political life already put in the service of the people of Assam, irrespective of political parties. These people, these political leaders, they have contributed a lot. And interestingly, viewers, this is the first election after the delimitation had taken place recently. This is the first elections that had taken place, and this is interesting that Chandramohan Patwari is contesting from Tihu this time, one of the constituencies that has seen delimitation thing. Let us go to Bikram Sarkar in Silchar. Bikram, where are you? What is going on around you?
Yes, sir. Wasbir, we are at Silchar Bilpal area. This is Radha Madhav Balika Vidyalaya, and the voting has started in this cool cloudy day today from the 7 a.m. onwards. And anytime here, the BJP candidate of Silchar, ex-MP Dr. Rajdeep Roy, will be coming in here to cast his vote within 7:30 to 8. We will get inside, and we are seeing that the people, she is the first voter who casted her vote. So, आप पहले वोटर हो जिसने वोट कास्ट किए हैं, कैसा लग रहा है पहला वोट डालकर?
अच्छा ही लगा। और पिछले साल तो बहुत लेट तक आए थे, लेकिन इस साल तो इस बूथ का थोड़ा दायित्व भी मिल गया।
आपको सुबह से देख रहे हैं, मतलब आप 6:30 बजे से यहाँ पे हो?
हाँ, हम लोगों को टाइम दिया है ना, तो टाइम तक चलना चाहिए ना।
ओके, सो बहुत बड़ा दिन है आज का। आपका एक वोट पूरा देश का निर्णय करेगा, बहुत भाग्य निर्णय करेगा। कैसा लगता है?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है।
क्या सोच के डालते हैं वोट?
अच्छा ही सोच के डाल रहे थे, जैसे अच्छा देश बने, इसलिए।
बढ़िया है। Are you the first time voter?
First time.
So you voted for the first time?
Yes.
What is in your mind? How excited you were?
I was too excited for my first vote and I hope कि जैसा चल रहा है देश अभी काफ़ी आगे बढ़ चुका है। एंड अभी जो पहले ड्रीम्स कभी हम लोग सोचते थे कि शिलचर पे पूरा नहीं होने वाला है, वो अब पूरा होते हुए दिख रहा है। तो बहुत एक्साइटमेंट है कि एक एक वोट हमारे देश को आगे बढ़ाएगा।
राइट, वेरी करेक्ट। जब आप वोट डाल रहे थे तो दिल में धुक धुक हो रही थी, हाथ कांप रहा था?
बहुत ज्यादा। पहली बार वोट है तो बहुत ज्यादा कुछ समझ में भी नहीं आ रहा था, तो बहुत ध्यान से हर एक चीज देख के फिर जाके सोच समझ के दिया।
डेफिनेटली। उंगली दिखाइए आप लोगों का एक बार। Yes, Wasbir, as you can see, we had a talk with the first-time voter in this voting center. We have seen that mostly the women are coming up here for casting their vote, and in this center, Dr. Rajdeep Roy is going to come from 7:30 onwards to 8, and we are getting inside. See, though it is the very start of the morning, the queue are not that long, but people one by one are coming in here and they are casting their vote. This is one of the center, and wherever we see that the CCTV camera has been installed in each and every room of the pool. So here the procedure is going on, mostly covered by the women officers here. The person, he casted his vote, and few people are on the queue. Though the queue is very small now, but as the time passes, people will be gathering here. Wasbir.
All right, Silchar, there are 13 seats in the Barak Valley. 13 seats in the Barak Valley after the delimitation. Before the delimitation, there were 15 seats in the Barak Valley. This is also a very, very high stakes elections in the Barak Valley, because it's considered a BJP stronghold, but the Congress has put up candidates, the AIUDF has put up candidates, AGP also has a candidate. So there are multiple political parties at stake. It's going to be a keenly contested battle as far as the Barak Valley is concerned, the Bengali dominated Barak Valley is concerned. We will also like to go to the Bodo heartland, where our correspondent Mizink is there. And Mizink also, we should try to connect Mizink, and we'll also try and speak, if possible, with the Chief Electoral Officer of Assam or the Deputy Chief Electoral Officer to give us what all they have done to have a successful and peaceful elections this time round. If we can have them, any one of them on the phone line. I know these are very extremely busy times, but we have had this conversation with the CEOs and the deputy CEOs in the past, and we hope to catch at least 1 or 2 minutes of their time to tell our viewers as to what special steps they have taken to have these elections this time round in a very, very smooth and peaceful manner. We also have Sarim Tisso. Okay, we will go to Bongaigaon, where our correspondent Abhideep Chaudhary is standing by. Abhideep, good morning to you, Abhideep. You are in Bongaigaon. Bongaigaon is the constituency that has been won by Phani Bhushan Chaudhary of the AGP for 8 times or 7-8 times in the past, and now since the last elections, ever since he was elected to the Lok Sabha, it has been his wife Diptimoy Chaudhary, and there was a by-election and Diptimoy Chaudhary won that seat. And this time round also Diptimoy Chaudhary is the candidate from the Aham Gana Parishad, and if Diptimoy Chaudhary wins, this will be the 10th time that this seat is going to be with the Chaudharys. So are there a lot of people in the polling station behind you?
Yeah, definitely. Wasbir, I am here at Birjhora Girls School, where Phani Bhushan Chaudhary and Diptimoy Chaudhary is going to cast their vote. And yes, truly said by you, Bongaigaon is known as to be the fort of AGP. For the last 42 years, AGP, no political party is able to defeat AGP and the Chaudhary family here. And after the by-elections, Diptimoy Chaudhary is going to contest for the second time from AGP. And what we have seen during this, before the poll date, that there is a sharp, keen contest between Diptimoy Chaudhary and the Congress candidate, Girish Borua, and there is a defector from BJP, Chakradat Das. So there will be a 3-tier contest in Bongaigaon this time. But if I go with the mood of the people, mood of the voter, they are still with the Chaudhary family, they are still with AGP, because the fort of the AGP, which has been made by Phani Bhushan Chaudhary for the last 40 years, is very much safe. If you take into account the perspective of the voters of Bongaigaon. Here we are, you can see Wasbir, the weather is very, very, very rainy. Right from early mornings today, it has been raining right from 3 or 4 in the morning. So there is not a very big, huge queue outside the polling station. But yes, hopefully, because the rain will stop within a few hours, as the weather forecast is saying. So after that, hopefully there will be a long queue, because Bongaigaon has always witnessed that there is a polling percentage of around 85 to 90%. So yes, this time also we are hoping that the polling percentage will increase if the weather permits. But yes, now it's around 7:30, 7:40. There is no such a big crowd in these 2 polling stations inside this center, which is Birjhora Girls School, where MP of Barbeta Lok Sabha Phani Bhushan Chaudhary and his wife, the MLA of Bongaigaon Diptimoy Chaudhary, will cast his vote. And when they arrive here, we'll like to talk to them that what they feel the mood of the people of Bongaigaon is. Yes, Wasbir.
Okay. Now, Abhideep, that is interesting. 42 years, you said, Bongaigaon has been in the grip of the AGP. Are there a lot of people already gathered outside? How is the mood? How is the weather there?
Let me try to talk to a few people who are there in the queue, braving the rain. They have all gone inside the shade because it's raining outside. So let me talk to them. কেনেকুৱা লাগিছে আজি বৰষুণৰ কাৰণে অলপ ভিৰটো কম পৰিলক্ষিত হৈছে অলপ যদি পিছফালে চাই দিয়ে আপুনি
এইটো ঠিকই আছে আহিব বৰষুণৰ কাৰণে হয়তো দেৰি হৈছে আৰু ভোটৰ মতে জাগৰণ আছে মানুহৰ আৰু পৰিৱৰ্তন বিচাৰিছে মানে উন্নতি বিচাৰিছে কেৱল যে ভোট দিলে যে হ'ব নহয় যাতে ভাল কেণ্ডিডেট হওক আৰু দেশৰ উন্নতি হওক ৰাজ্যৰ উন্নতি হওক বিকল্প বিশেষকৈ বঙাইগাঁৱৰ কথা কৈছোঁ বঙাইগাঁৱত বিকল্প এটা ৰাস্তা লাগে বিকল্প মানে এইটো যিটো মানে অলপ ট্ৰেফিক জাম হৈ যায় আমাৰ যিটো মায়াপুৰ চকটো যাতে সেইটোৰ বিকল্প আৰু যদি অভাৰব্ৰিজ কৰে বা অন্য এটা ৰাস্তা বনায় তাৰ কাৰণে ভাল হয় যিজন আমাৰ এমএলএ নতুনকৈ আহিব তেওঁ যাতে সেইটোক মনোযোগ দিয়ে সেইটো মোৰ ফালৰ পৰা
Okay, people generally want, everybody we have been speaking to, thank you Abhideep there. People we have been talking, actually generally are talking about development. They want development and progress. Of course, everybody wants development and progress in a state, and that is why, that is what is going on in the mind of the people. They will elect any candidate which they are confident will be able to bring about peace, progress and development and ease their life. We have also seen Pradut Bordoloi. We have also heard that Pradut Bordoloi is in the polling station in his constituency, coming to see the voter turnout, coming to take a look as to what is going on. He is also likely to be touring his constituency at this point in time. We'll pick up those visuals. A short while ago, Assam Education Minister Ronuz Pegu, he had cast his vote and he spoke to the reporters. Let's listen in to what Ronuz Pegu had said.
আজি ভাৰতীয় গণতন্ত্ৰৰ এটা পবিত্ৰ দিন য'ত সাধাৰণ নাগৰিকে তেওঁলোকৰ মতদানেৰে এখন গণতান্ত্ৰিকভাৱে নিৰ্বাচিত চৰকাৰক ক্ষমতাত অধিষ্ঠিত কৰে আৰু সেই ভাৰতীয় গণতন্ত্ৰলৈ সন্মান জনাই আদি শ্ৰদ্ধা জনাই জাতিৰ পিতাক স্মৰণ কৰি আজি আমি প্ৰথম ভোটদান কৰোঁ মোৰ ভোট গ্ৰহণ কেন্দ্ৰত সকলোকে শান্তিপূৰ্ণভাৱে শৃংখলাবদ্ধভাৱে ভোটদান কৰিবৰ কাৰণে অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ
আজি যেহেতু প্ৰতিকূল বতৰ আপুনি ভোটাৰ ৰাইজক কি আহ্বান জনাব
প্ৰতিকূল বতৰ কিন্তু মই ভাবোঁ যে 8-9টাৰ পাছত অলপ বতৰটো ভাল হ'ব আৰু প্ৰতিকূল বতৰকো নেওচি ইতিমধ্যে ভোটাৰ ওলাই আহিছে আপুনি শাৰী আৰম্ভ হৈয়ে গ'ল গতিকে মানুহে ভাবোঁ যে প্ৰতিকূল বতৰকো নেওচি মানুহে ভোটদান কৰিব কাৰণ এইটো ভোটদান কৰাটো নাগৰিকৰ অধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰাৰ লগতে এইটো এটা পবিত্ৰ দায়িত্ব আৰু কৰ্তব্য
Okay, we'll go to Diffu where we are joined by our reporter Sarim Tisu. Sarim, what's going on? Where are you exactly?
First of all, a very good morning to each and every one of you. And of course, right now I'm standing here at one of the polling stations, which is the main polling station in Diffu, where Niso Terangpi, the BJP candidate, is going to cast her vote at this point in time. As we all know, as we have been discussing about the Assam delimitation. So after the Assam delimitations, the Karbi Anglong has now 5 constituencies. So Diffu is the major constituency here in Karbi Anglong, where Niso Terangpi is going to cast here at this particular polling station. And right now, it's sunny conditions here. As we have been discussing about some of the places we are seeing raining in different places in Assam. But right now here in Diffu, it is sunny condition, breezy condition, and the voters are now started to come here. As you can see behind me, a long queue have been seen here behind me here as well. And since this morning, Niso Terangpi has been seen, and right now she is going to cast her vote at this point in time. And besides that, as I have been mentioning about that Assam, after the delimitations of Assam, the Karbi Anglong has now 5 seats, and Diffu, Hauraghat, Bokajan, Amri and Rongkhang. And if we go to Hauraghat constituency, there is a new phase of candidates. he has not been given station, and Tuliram Ronghang is the main candidate from that particular constituency. And from Amri constituency is also the new constituency, and from that constituency, Dr. Habib Teron is the candidate who is contesting from that particular constituency. But so far, right now here in Deephu, Niso Terangpi is the candidate, and she has just arrived here, and she is going to cast her vote at this point in time. And of course, this will be a major time for the people of Karbi Anglong to decide for the development in the nearest future, because there are so many issues which is needed to be discussed and needed to be implemented, especially in the hill area of Karbi Anglong. And these 5 candidates from the BJP will, of course, will be a main talking point for the people of Karbi Anglong and also the people of Assam as well. And as you can see behind me, since this morning, also the people have started to come here, and still people have continued to come here and joining in the long queue, and they are waiting for their turn to cast their vote. And hopefully the people have been very enthusiastic about casting their votes since this morning. And I don't know who will be casting their votes to their favorite candidates or not, but expectations are high that the people will definitely vote for the development.
Sarim, I can see the candidate going inside the voting station to cast her vote. Is that the BJP candidate? Who is he? Okay, that is Pradut Bodoloy there. We are cutting live to Pradut Bodoloy casting his vote in Margarita. Pradut Bodoloy is, of course, he has his vote in Margarita. So although he is the candidate from Dispur, he is casting his vote in Margarita. There, the visuals of Pradut Bodoloy. Until recently with the Congress, he was a Congress sitting MP, switched over to the BJP, and the BJP has made him the candidate for the Dispur assembly seat, one of the most important constituencies in the state. And interestingly, Pradut Bodoloy is pitted against his erstwhile colleague in the Congress, Mira Borthakur, and that is Pradut Bodoloy. Let's listen in to what he has to say. If I think he's going to say something, let's listen in. Is it live? Okay. We will listen to what let's listen to what Pradut Bodoloy said.
আৰু আপোনালোকে গোটেইবিলাক জানেই মই এতিয়া ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিৰ প্ৰাৰ্থী দিছপুৰ সমষ্টি, কিন্তু মই লৰালৰিকে আহি নগাঁৱত মোৰ ভোটাধিকাৰ, কাৰণ মই যিটো ভোট সেইটো মই দিছপুৰলৈ ট্ৰান্সফাৰ কৰিবৰ কাৰণে চেষ্টা কৰিছিলোঁ শেষ মুহূৰ্তত, কিন্তু সেইটো হৈ নুঠিলে যে। গতিকে মোৰ ভোটাধিকাৰ ভাৰতীয় নাগৰিক হিচাপে মই ইয়াত আহি পেলাই উপস্থিত হৈছোঁ। মই ভোটাধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰিলোঁ। এতিয়া মই লৰালৰিকে দিছপুৰলৈ ওলাইছো আকৌ। গতিকে সেয়াই আৰু এইটো এটা এইটো এটা সঁচা কথা কবলৈ গলে মোৰ জীৱনৰ এটা নতুন পাক মানে এনেকুৱা পাকৰ কাৰণে মই মানসিকভাৱে আগতেও প্ৰস্তুত নাছিলো, কিন্তু ঘটনাক্ৰমে মানুহৰ জীৱনক ধুমুহাই এনেধৰণে লৈ যায় যিটোৰ ওপৰত আপোনাৰ কোনো নিয়ন্ত্ৰণ নাথাকে। এতিয়া মই আগলৈ চাম, পিছলৈ নাচাওঁ, আৰু মই আগলৈ চাম। আৰু মই বিশেষকৈ আজি মোৰ নগাঁৱত মোৰ সদায় ভোটাধিকাৰ মই সাব্যস্ত কৰোঁ। নগাঁৱত প্ৰায় মই নগাঁওবাসীকো মোৰ নগাঁৱৰ পুৰণা মোৰ যিটো সাংসদ হিচাপে মোৰ ভোটদাতা ৰাইজে মোক ভোট দিছিলে, মই সকলোকে মোৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা জনাইছো, মোৰ ধন্যবাদ জনাইছো। কাৰণ নগাঁও যিটো লোকসভা সমষ্টি
in Margarita, his original hometown, he has represented Margarita in the past. Now, of course, he is the BJP candidate for the Dispur Assembly constituency. I have BJP spokesperson Priyanka Tamoli with me in the studios. Of course, today we are not going to discuss hard politics, but of course, we will pick her thoughts on several things. We'll go for a very, very short break. Don't go away. I'll be right back after this very short commercial break.
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना,
बाल्टी। और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना। पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ। ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील। बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील।
साफ सिकुन माने होइसे हाइजिन। माहर हे दिन केटात हाइजिনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে? একো টেনচন নুলুৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে? এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক।
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কম। घर पे shades for my shiny walls. Berger silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
সাফ সিকুন মানে হৈছে হাইজিন। মাহৰ হে দিন কেটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে? একো টেনচন নুলুৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে? এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক।
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना। बाल्टी। और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना। पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ। ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील। बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील।
साफ सिकुन माने होइसे हाइजिन। माहर हे दिन केटात হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে? একো টেনচন নুলুৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে? এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক।
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেড যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব। 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ।
আদিয়া জৰুৰী।
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ। घर पे shades for my shiny walls. Berger silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
সাফ সিকুন মানে হৈছে হাইজিন। মাহৰ হে দিন কেটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে? একো টেনচন নুলুৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে? এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক।
অত্যাধিক পাতল।
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना। बाल्टी। और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना। पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ। ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील। बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील।
সাফ সিকুন মানে হৈছে হাইজিন। মাহৰ হে দিন কেটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে?
घर पे shades for my shiny walls. Berger silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
সাফ সিকুন মানে হৈছে হাইজিন।
Welcome back. We are to this live broadcast. This is voting day today. We are bringing you minute-to-minute live coverage from all across Assam. Voting for the 126-member Assam Assembly had begun at 7 this morning. In just about 45 minutes since voting has begun, already there has been a lot of enthusiasm among the people. Several of the candidates have already cast their votes. We have spoken. Our reporters deployed across the state have already spoken to a lot of voters at the polling stations, and several of them, and most of them in fact, said that only development is going on in their mind. They are going to vote for people who they feel can usher in peace, progress and development in the state. I have with me in the studios Priyanka Tamoli, a Assam BJP spokesperson. Very good morning to you, Priyanka. Thanks for coming. We have seen those visuals on our screen a short while ago before you came. Women in large numbers, and as we know, this time around there are 2 crore 50 lakh voters. Assam has always witnessed a very, very high percentage of polling. In 2021, the percentage was 82%, and in 2016, the percentage was almost 85%. And this time, exactly half of the voters are women. What do you think? Because do you think the women are going to be the deciding factor?
Yeah, I think the women and the new voters will play an important and pivotal role in this year's election. And there are 2 more significant points in this year's election. See, after delimitation, this is the first election. So this will reflect the newly formed constituencies also. And moreover, in Assam, this is the first time where election is being conducted in one phase only. And we all know that conducting election in one phase is possible only in those states where law and order are proper, or you can say peace and progress prevails, peace and security. So I am feeling very proud that Assam has also gone to such a state where conducting election in one phase has become possible. Earlier we know the earlier situations were different. Earlier the conditions were different. Many bomb blasts has been many bomb blasts occurred in Assam, many Assamans were there. But now the scenario of Assam has completely turned into a different picture. So I think the percentage of voting will also increase this year. This time in last election, the percentage of voting was 82%, as you mentioned. So this time the percentage of voting will also increase. And moreover, the women nowadays, the women comes out. They openly shows their favor to which party they are favoring. They show much
because it's the women who actually run the house,
exactly.
Run the household. Every household is actually run by women. So the women, they always look after peace, progress, development, security. These are things which weigh heavily on the women when they go and cast their votes, isn't it?
Yeah. Now you also can see that many booths in Assam are run by women only. We haven't seen this kind of pictures scenario earlier, but nowadays the women comes out. They are very active. They take active participation in electoral roles, in elections also. Even if we go to any polling station, we can find numbers of women standing over here, walking over there. So being a woman, I am feeling proud that women are now coming out of their household in spite of doing their household course. Also, they are giving interest in politics also, because this is very important.
Yes.
Then only our women will get independent.
Important point, Priyanka. That's a very important point you have made, that despite busy getting, most of the women in the rural areas, they look after the households, they're busy in the household chores, and despite that, they also give a lot of interest. They were aware. The awareness level among women in Assam has gone up to a great height.
Yeah, the awareness level in Assam amongst women has gone up to a different height. And not only women, the youth are also getting so much interested in politics nowadays.
Yes.
I feel very happy after seeing this, because youth participation and women participation is very, very important, because women are a deciding factor. We can't ignore that fact.
You are a young woman yourself, Priyanka. You also mentioned right at the start that Gen Z voters this time round, 18 to 29 year age group, it has grown by 5%, and now we have the Gen Z voters in the state is about 72.83 lakh, almost 73 lakhs, which is almost 1/3 of the total electorate of 2.5 crore. So apart from women, Gen Z also is going to be a deciding factor in the elections.
Exactly.
And Gen Z thinks differently.
Yeah, Gen Z thinks differently. only. Gen Z gives importance to development. They see that how much our state is progressing. They don't fall for petty politics things. How much I can observe, I think that Gen Z doesn't fall for any petty political things. They say how much our state is progressing, how much job creation has been done in our state, how many new investment, how much of new investment are coming to our state.
These are the things that dominate the thought process. We have got Kukhol Duwari, the BJP candidate in Sibsagar. Kukhol Duwari speaking. Let's listen to what he's saying. Okay, we've just missed that Kukhol Duwari. We'll come back to that bite of Kukhol Duwari and other leaders who have been speaking. Okay, let's go to Silchar. Bikram Sarkar is standing by. Bikram, in the entire Barak Valley, there are 13 seats. Before delimitation, earlier there were 15 seats, and after delimitation, we have now 13 seats in the Barak Valley. Give us an overview, in the Barak Valley. Congress also, it's a high-stake election, and AIUDF, AGP, BJP of course is there. And what about parties like the Trinamool Congress? What is their presence in the Barak Valley? Can you give us an overview?
Yes, Wasbir has mentioned that this is the first election after post-delimitation, and earlier it was 15, now it is 13. In each and every seat, the main fight is between BJP and the Congress, and alongside the BJP alliance is also placing their their candidates in the place where BJP is not fighting in the minority-dominant area. This time we have seen that AIDF, which was ruling in the three district, one of the three districts, like in Hailakandi, there were 3 MLAs from AIUDF, and now this time they have shifted themselves. Some are in the AGP, and some are one of them is contesting as an independent. TMC has also fielded in entire Assam. They have fielded 22, and in Barak Valley they have fielded, like in Kachar, they have fielded 3 candidates in Udharban, Kathigora, and Sonai constituency, and also in this Karimganj in the Sribhumi district. So somewhere TMC is also trying to sway the voters, the voters, bringing in some of the leaders, as in the film face, and the Yusuf Pathan had his big rally in Sonai, in Udharban area. But if we see that mostly the strength has been given or invested by the BJP, as we have seen that the high voltage campaigning has been done by the BJP. In the second position, it was Congress. Then in the 13 seats, who will be getting how much seat, that will be decided on the 4th of next month. But the thing is, everyone tries, but here we have seen that AIUDF is a little bit weaker in terms of campaigning, or in terms of this wooing their own voters, because the faces who were there in the last election for the AIUDF, they have changed their parties. Like in Sonai, if we say AIUDF candidate now is contesting from AGP. In Hailakandi, the 3 out of 3, now after delimitation it became 2 of the constituencies got merged, like Algapur and Katlichura, they got merged, and there was in Hailakandi. All these 3 before delimitation was under this AIUDF regime, but now this time the entire scenario got changed, and that's why it became very much interesting that it will see that who has grabbed the attention of the people, or who has convinced the people to vote for them. Wasbir?
Yeah, of course. Now, thank you, Bikram. Let's go to Arindam Das, our Chief of Bureau. Arindam, where is the Chief Minister now? What time is he expected to come at Garal, to arrive in Garal there and cast his vote? What are you picking up, Arindam?
Well, Wasbir, the time that he had given for coming to cast his vote is 10:30 a.m. But that will depend on his previous schedule, because prior to casting his vote, he will be visiting various temples, and he'll be going to Dolgominda temple, he'll be going to Kamakhya temple, and we are getting reports that he will also be going to a famous Goral Manasa temple also before coming to this polling station to cast his vote. But yes, we can expect him around say 10:30, 11 in some time from now. So that this is the polling station where the Chief Minister is going to cast his vote, and this is the mood at this polling station. This is
Chaudhary, the candidate from Central Guwahati, is talking to the media. We will bring you that shortly. But Orindam, hold on. Priyanka, you know, आपने कहा कि woman is going to play a very crucial role. But ये आप क्यों मानते हैं कि you know, पिछली चुनाव में हमने देखा कि 2021 में 74 women candidates था. All political parties मिला करके 74 women candidate था. But इस बार ये कम हो करके 59 ही रहा. So there are only 59 women candidates in the race. तो एक महिला होने के नाते, एक महिला पॉलिटिशियन होने के नाते आपका क्या है कि पॉलिटिकल पार्टी ज्यादा से ज्यादा महिला को टिकट देना चाहिए?
देखिए, महिला होने के नाते मैं तो बहुत खुश होंगी अगर पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज ज्यादा से ज्यादा महिलाओं को मौका देंगे या टिकट देंगे, लेकिन जब टिकट प्रदान किया जाता है उस टाइम पे कई सारे कैलकुलेशन रहता है, क्योंकि जीतना भी रहता है, जितना भी होता है, फिर कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में भी समीकरण होता है, तो सब कुछ देख दाख के ही टिकट प्रदान किया जाता है। और मैं अभी खुश हूँ कि आने वाले दिनों में हमारा जो 33% रिजर्वेशन बिल आने वाला है, उस चीज से हमारे महिलाओं को भी मौका मिलेगा दावेदार बनने का। और आज मैं बीजेपी के रिप्रेजेंटेटिव के एंगल से नहीं बोल रही हूँ, बट फिर भी मैं बोलना चाहती हूँ कि लास्ट 10 years महिलाओं को जो इम्पोर्टेंस मिला है, हम खुद ही देख सकते हैं महिलाएं कैसे बाहर आ रही है, अपने घर के काम छोड़ करके भी वो लोग पोलिंग स्टेशंस में हो या फिर कैंपेनिंग में हो, दे आर टेकिंग एक्टिव पार्टिसिपेशन। सो उससे पता लगता है दैट वीमेन आर, महिलाएं कितनी अवेयर हो रही है रिगार्डिंग द political scenario going on in Assam or any other state in India. So last 10 years में women participation बहुत ही ज्यादा बढ़ा है, और आने वाले दिनों में भी जो 33% बिल आ रहा है उससे महिला दावेदार और भी बढ़ेंगे। कई सारे सीटों में महिला दावेदार हम लोग को मिलेगा। एंड एज अ वुमेन आई स्ट्रांगली बिलीव एंड आई स्ट्रांगली वांट कि महिला कैंडिडेट बढ़े।
Absolutely, absolutely. Already there are half of the voters in Assam, which is very, very encouraging to see that half of the voters, half of the 2,50,00,000 voters, exactly half are women. And as Priyanka is saying, yes, absolutely, we need more women representatives. And once the 33% reservation comes, 33% of the seats will have to be given to women candidates, and that will change the political landscape in Assam, and it will also perhaps change the nature of politics. It will also perhaps the discourse, the political discourse itself may be changed, because the women, their priorities will be different, and we'll wait for that day when this happens and we get a new narrative in Assam. We'll go for a very, very short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this very short commercial break.
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना, बाल्टी, और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना। पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ, ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील। बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील
उपलब्ध
आदिया जरूरी
सुस्थ नारी सुस्थ समाज।
घर पे शेड्स
for my shiny walls. Berger Silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
साफ सिकुन माने होइसे हाइजिन। माहर हे दिन केटात हाइजिनर लगते आराমৰ प्रयोजन নহয় নে? একো টেনশন নুলুৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায় নে? এটি আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব তিনিটা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਚਮਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਏ ਕੋਰੇ ਮੁਖੜੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਏ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਕਾਲਾ 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 ਕਾਲਾ
घर पे शेड्स
For my shiny walls. Berger Silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিন কেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনচন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব তিনিটা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना बाल्टी और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना पसीना मत बहाओ बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিন কেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনচন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে
Welcome back to this live broadcast. Voting is going on. We don't have much figures of the voting percentage. Exactly 1 hour of voting has taken place in the state. And weather has been really it's inclement in some of the states, some parts of Assam, and voting is going on. We have our reporters all across the state bringing you live coverage of this very, very special elections. We have Bikram Sarkar in Silchar. Bikram, we are hearing that the BJP candidate and former MP Rasdeep Roy is just coming to cast his vote. Where is he? What's going on around you?
Yes, Wasbir, you can see along with, just now he is coming along with his family. He is coming to cast his vote in this Radha Madhav Balika Vidyalaya, and we will try to get his reaction. I will give it to him, and along with his entire family, he is here. Okay, so along with that, we'll try to talk to him as he is giving his bite, and there is an entire family. He is with his mother, with his wife, sisters, and the family members all together. So just he wrap up with this. I will give the headphone to him. So Wasbir sir will be talking to you.
Well, that is BJP candidate from Silchar, Dr. Rasdeep Roy. Dr. Rasdeep Roy, very good morning. I can see your whole family there coming to cast your votes. What's going on?
Morning, Wasbir. Yeah.
What is going on in your mind? What is going on in your mind?
It's a bright morning, Wasbir here. Things are looking very bright and sunny for Bharatiya Janata Party and its allies in Assam. And we have come out in large number. People are coming out in large number here. We hope we will have a very good casting today in Silchar. And I hope it is same in the entire state of Assam.
Absolutely.
People are looking forward to the 4th of May.
Absolutely, everybody is looking forward to the 4th of May. This is the first election after delimitation. You had 15 constituencies, now 13. Usually, along with the other parts of Assam, there has been huge voter turnout in Barak Valley also. And this time also, are you expecting a huge voter turnout?
Barak Valley has traditionally thrown up large turnout from 72% to around 78-79% most of the time in the last 15 to 20 years and all. This time also we are seeing that the weather is good, people are coming out in large number. Obviously we hope to get around 80-85% casting today.
Absolutely, Rasdeep Roy, thank you very much. You are all the best to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Wasbir. Looking forward to catch you sometime in the day again.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Absolutely, there you can see Dr. Rasdeep Roy, the BJP candidate, there with his entire family coming out to cast his vote. Thank you, Rasdeep Roy. Thank you very much. Okay, we let's go to our Chief of Bureau, Arindam Das. Arindam, what latest information you have? Chief Minister is going to cast his vote in the polling station where you are at the moment around 10:30 a.m. Is there any change in the schedule, or the schedule remains the same?
Well, Wasbir, the time that he has given to cast his vote is 10:30 a.m. But that will depend on his previous schedule because he'll be visiting several temples before coming here to cast his vote. He'll be going to Dol Govinda temple in North Guwahati, then he'll be going to Kamakhya temple, then he'll be going to the Monasha temple here at Gorol, and after that he's going to come here to cast his vote. So it may be around 10:30, 11, or maybe a little late than that also, but as of now we can say that the time that he had given to cast his vote is 10:30 a.m. But let me tell you the mood here at this polling station at Gorol Basic Lower Primary School. We have been here since 6 a.m. in the morning, and we have seen even though the voting time was at 7 a.m. but people started queuing up even before 6 a.m. in the morning, and right now also you can see huge turnout here since morning. This is a model polling station at Gorol Basic Lower Primary School, and people in large number have already come to cast their votes. That's a tradition. We can say that people, since today is the voting day, so people will want to cast their votes as early as possible, and later in the day they can take a rest or whatever.
Okay, Arindam, hold on. Pallab Losan Das, the BJP candidate for Biswanath, he was an MP earlier. He was away from politics in the state for a long time. Let's listen to him.
প্ৰক্ৰিয়াৰে দেশখন পৰিচালিত হয় আৰু সেই গণতান্ত্ৰিক অধিকাৰ ভোটাধিকাৰ মই আজি সাব্যস্ত কৰিলোঁ। মোৰ নিজৰ প্ৰাথমিক বিদ্যালয় পাভৈ চাহ বাগিচা প্ৰাথমিক বিদ্যালয়, যিখন বিদ্যালয়ত মই নিজে প্ৰাথমিক শিক্ষা গ্ৰহণ কৰিছিলোঁ। খুব আৱেগিক মুহূৰ্ত। মই প্ৰথমবাৰৰ বাবে নিজৰ বাবে আৰু মই নিজৰ প্ৰাথমিক বিদ্যালয়ত আহি ভোটাধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰিছোঁ। মোৰ কাৰণে এটা বহুত স্মৰণীয় মুহূৰ্ত, আৰু সপৰিয়ালে কেনেকৈ মই বহুত বছৰৰ পিছত ভোট দিবলৈ আহিবলৈ সুযোগ পাইছোঁ। সকলো বিশ্বনাথবাসী ৰাইজক মই ধন্যবাদ কৃতজ্ঞতা জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। নিৰ্বাচনৰ সময়ত তেখেতসকলে যি মৰম আদৰ আৰু আশীৰ্বাদ কৰিলে তাৰ বাবে সকলো বিশ্বনাথবাসী ৰাইজ, মোৰ দলীয় সতীৰ্থ, দলৰ মোৰ নেতৃত্ব, মই বিশেষকৈ মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্ৰী মহোদয় মই ধন্যবাদ কৃতজ্ঞতা জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। আৰু সকলো ৰাইজলৈ বিনম্ৰ অনুৰোধ, সকলোৱে যেন ঘৰৰ পৰা ওলাই আহক, নিজৰ ভোটাধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰক আৰু নিজে গণতান্ত্ৰিক প্ৰক্ৰিয়াটোক শক্তিশালীভাৱে আগবঢ়াই লৈ যাওক। এয়ে মই সকলো বিশ্বনাথবাসী ৰাইজক বিনম্ৰ।
Absolutely, that is Pallab Losan Das appealing to the voters to come out in large number and cast his votes. This time round, I have with me Colonel Dibya Bhattacharya, who is a well-known commentator. Dibya, welcome to this live broadcast. Dibya, everybody.
Thank you so much.
We were just talking. We have got Priyanka Tamoli from the BJP here. She was also saying that there are a lot of segments this time round who could be the turning point, who could be the deciding factor in these elections. One is the woman, who was exactly half of the voters are women. We have the Gen Z people between 18 to 29 years of age. The voter population is 73 lakh, which is almost 1/3 of the population. And Assam has a tradition of high voter turnout. 82% last year, in 2021, and almost 85% in 2016. So this time around also we have seen just heard Pallab Losun Das, the candidate, urging people to come out in large numbers. Short while ago, Rajdeep Roy, the candidate of the BJP in Silchar, was with me live from Silchar. He also said that 85% voting he is expecting in Silchar. What does it indicate? Does it indicate that the people of Assam, the voters of Assam, are a hugely aware lot? Yes. That awareness level among the people of Assam, among the voters of Assam, are extremely high. Do you get that impression?
First of all, I would say that the election day is a festival of democracy, and we in Assam is also an indication of their level of awareness and their wish to participate in electoral democracy. And what we have observed over the past decade in various elections is that the Assam elections, the percentage of voting is always substantially higher than the national average. So I would credit the people of Assam for their awareness, for their involvement.
Yeah, but at the same time, what is an irony when I look at it, I asked this question to Priyanka also a short while ago. We have got 721 candidates. During 2021, there were 74 women candidates, but now it has come down to 59.
Yes.
Now, if you are in a state where 1,25,00,000 voters, which is exactly half of the total number of voters, are women, why do you have only 59 women candidates? Priyanka said that while giving tickets, political parties have to consider various factors like winnability, popularity, and there are surveys being done by different political parties about their winnability and so on. But even then, do we have to wait for that 33% reservation to come for us to have a time where we have a large number of women candidates? We have to wait for that, or what?
In fact, I was surprised when I saw that there has been only 59 women candidates for this election. Why I was surprised is that we are going to have the women's reservation bill coming in soon, and the number of constituencies being increased to almost 189. And therefore, I thought that various political parties...
Number of constituencies being increased to?
189 in the assembly, instead of 126 for the next elections, because they want to have the 33% reservation for women. So, first the parliament constituencies will be increased, and in Assam it is going to be increased to 189.
Okay.
From 126, which is at present. So I was thinking that the political parties would give more representation and prepare. Why I am surprised is that women are being taken as voters but are not being given an opportunity to get elected. And this is surprising because no major political party has given more than 8% women candidates. I will further say that out of the 126 constituencies which we have, more than 70 have no women candidate. So we are excluding almost 50% of the population. And this is a serious
hold on, Dibya. Let's see, Vijay Gupta, that's the Central Guwahati candidate of the BJP, is talking. Let's listen to what he's saying.
भविष्य दिन किंतु एबार अनुभव हल बेलर क्योंकि मैं एक जन मनोनीत प्रार्थी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी सर्वश्रेष्ठ एक राजनीतिक दल ये दल मनोनीत प्रार्थी हले मैं निजक गौरवान्वित और बाकी मतदाताओं आमी ये अपील कि सभे निजर निजर भोट निज निज ठाईत प्रथम दी दियो क्योंकि बतर तो अलग ভাল लगा ना प्रथम दिले ভাল तार पिछते मानु फ्री हो जाए.
Okay, that is Vijay Gupta, the BJP candidate from Central Guwahati constituency, pitted against the Kunki Chaudhary, who is the AJP candidate, Ahom Jatiya Parishad, which is an alliance partner of the Congress party. I have with me Happy Gogoi, the Congress leader. Of course, Happy, welcome to this live broadcast today. Priyanka is also here. We have got a well-known analyst, Colonel Dibya Bhattacharya. But today we are not discussing hard politics because it's we are not doing anything that is influence voters in any way. So we are talking some very important general subjects, Happy. We were discussing, let me take your view also. We have already had the view of Priyanka. We already had the view of Colonel Bhattacharya. You see, my question is, the half of the number of voters in Assam are women, which is not a matter of joke. 2 crore 50 lakh voters and 1 crore 25 lakh Happy are women voters. Now, in this situation, we have only 59 candidates out of 721. In 2021, there were 74 candidates, has come down. So, what is going on? What do you think? Do you think as a woman yourself, do you think it is high time we should give more political parties to think of giving more candidates, more women candidates, and shift the priorities in the state, because women think differently from men?
That's right. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. And today is just not another day. It is a celebration of democracy and to every citizen who holds the power to shape the future of the government. So I feel that voting is just not a right. It is a responsibility, and I would urge every citizen of Assam to come out and vote for change, vote for a healthy government. And yes, the question that you have raised, Wasbir ji, of course, why not? You know that out of 126 assembly seats, 74 assembly seats are where the women voters are more than the male voters. So definitely, as a woman in today's the kind of development or the kind of everything in terms of the generation, you know that woman power is growing up, woman is leading up everywhere, be it a corporate sector, be it in the household, be it in any work, business, entrepreneurship, everywhere woman is leading. So of course we do definitely feel that women should be given prior importance.
More women candidates.
Yeah, in Congress we are happy. Yeah, we would have been more happy, I would rather say. We have got 11 candidates as a woman, and yes, we feel that somehow we are doing pretty good. But yeah, at the same time, we would also recommend that Sonia Gandhi was the first lady who have actually proposed this of talking about 33% reservation of women in politics, because you see that today in today's world, women play a very vital role in terms of democracy, and everywhere they are leading, be it in terms of voting, be in terms of working, be in terms of block mandal level, block level, grassroots level, everywhere woman is leading. So we definitely
just hold on, Happy. We have got a breaking story. Tension has gripped parts of Tamulpur late last night following an incident of alleged election-related violence in Panbari village, of course, under the Tamulpur Assembly constituency. 3 UPPL workers were reportedly shot at and sustained injuries in the incident. The injured were immediately rushed to the Guwahati Medical College and Hospital. Now, what is significant is that the UPPL President and MP, Rajya Sabha MP Pramod Boro is the candidate in Tamulpur. He rushed to the spot and took stock of the situation. Pramod Boro, the Rajya Sabha MP, is the UPPL candidate for the Tamulpur Assembly seat. There has been tension that has gripped parts of Tamulpur late last night following an incident of alleged election-related violence in Panbari village under the Tamulpur Assembly. Significantly, this is the constituency from where a top political leader of the state is contesting UPPL President. Pramod Boro is the candidate as far as the Tamulpur Assembly seat is concerned. Let me go to Colonel Dibya Bhattacharya. Dibya, this is a high-stakes elections for almost all the leading names in Assam, all the leading political figures in Assam. It's a high-stake election for Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma.
Absolutely.
Because he is now, in this election, he is leading the BJP for trying to make a hat trick.
Yes.
For himself, he is trying to lead the party to victory for the second time. That is as far as Himanta Biswa Sharma is concerned.
That's right.
For Mr. Gaurav Gogoi, the Congress president, this is going to be his first assembly election that he is contesting, and there is a heavy responsibility on his shoulders because he is the party president. He is also leading the election. high stake election for Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
For Lurin Jyoti Gogoi, the president of the Ahom Jatiya Parishad, it's a very important election because last time AJP for the first time contested elections in 68 seats and did not win a single seat.
Exactly.
So this is, I would say, is a make or break election for Lurin Jyoti Gogoi.
Yes.
Risor Dol chief Akhil Gogoi, also it's a very important election.
Yes.
Last time he put up about 29 to 30 candidates and owned only one seat, that is his own seat in Sibsagar.
Yes.
Again, if you look at Badruddin Ajmal, this is a very, very high stake election for the AIUDF because they are fighting in 30 seats. There was a time when AIUDF was a dominant factor in Assam politics because that was the party which the minorities, particularly the Bengali speaking minorities in the Brahmaputra Valley and also parts of Vairak Valley were banking on. And he is back in the Assam election assembly race after a long break because he was in the parliament. And he was severely drubbed by the Congress during the last Lok Sabha election. So this is a high stake election for all the 5 or 6 top political players in the state. How do you look at it?
In fact, that makes it much more interesting. Why I find it interesting? Because it is a question of survival for, I think, all of them. As far as the Chief Minister is concerned, he has to build up and take his party across and improve on his performance. That is the challenge before him. As far as Badruddin Ajmal is
let me tell you, the BJP won on its own 60 seats in 2016. It had retained those 60 seats in 2021, and now the challenge is to whether you can retain those 60 seats or whether you can improve upon them.
In fact, what is interesting is that in 2016 elections, like you had mentioned, BJP got 60 and the NDA total was 86. Whereas in 2021, BJP again got 60, but the NDA total was 75. So the challenge before the Chief Minister is whether BJP individually as a party will be able to get absolute majority on its own. That is the challenge before him. Now,
what is the challenge of Gaurav Gogoi?
The challenge before Gaurav Gogoi is that he is a member of parliament, the deputy leader of the Congress party. Now, for him, it is a make or break situation in that despite being a member of parliament, he is contesting the Jorhat elections. If he wins and his party puts up a reasonably good performance, of course, it is all right. But if we look at 2 other aspects, one is the party does not put up a good performance, but he wins. The question which will be there, whether he will retain his parliament seat or he will retain his assembly seat. The third...
but answer is obvious. If the Congress party and his alliance partners gets the numbers, of course he will retain the assembly seat.
But if they do not get the numbers, then the question comes, what will he do?
My prediction, he will retain the Lok Sabha seat.
I will today, since it's not a political, so I'll not get into it.
Oh,
but we are also...
Akhil Gogoi and Badruddin Ajmal.
Yes. Now we come to Lurin Jyoti Gogoi. Lurin Jyoti Gogoi, he has lost the last elections. So it is a make and break, and he is having a really tough fight. It's going to be a very, very keenly contested, keenly watched, because the entire party is dependent on him. What we are seeing in all these parties is that each of these parties is basically leader based now, and that adds on to the responsibilities which is on Lurin Jyoti's shoulder.
Right.
So that is as far as Lurin Jyoti is concerned. Now we come to Shri Akhil Gogoi. Now for him it is a existential, I would say, a challenge. I won't call it a crisis, but I would call it a challenge, because from a one-member MLA in the last in the last 5 years, he has endeavored to spread his wings and organize the party.
Yes.
However, what is at stake now is that the Sibsagar seat has become very challenging, especially with BJP and the AGP giving their candidates based on their perception of how the voting is going to be.
Right.
So that is also very challenging.
Yes.
And finally, we come to Mr. Ajmal. Now, he has been away from the state politics, and what we must see is that in the last elections, the AIUDF had got 12.7% votes and 16 seats in the assembly. 16 seats, that means he was the third largest party in the assembly.
Okay.
So therefore, having been out, and there has been an attempt to encroach on that vote bank, which was actually the original UDF.
Okay.
So there has been an attempt to encroach by both the Raijor Dal and also I would say
So basically, the monopoly of the AIUDF as a party representing the Muslims in the state
that has been challenged.
If I say Muslims, I have to clarify it, because Muslims in Upper Assam were never part of the never support base of the AIUDF. The Muslims in Western Assam, in Barak Valley, etc., who were its main support base. So that is that they have lost the monopoly. That is what. Okay, we have various political leaders, who have spoken in the last half an hour or so. Let's see what several candidates who have spoken after casting their votes. Let's quickly listen to them before we carry on this conversation.
আহিছোঁ এজন ৰেসপন্সিবল নাগৰিক হিচাপে সিটিজেন হিচাপে নিজৰ ভোটদান কৰিবলৈ আৰু মই সকলো অসমবাসী ৰাইজক এটা অনুৰোধ জনালো যে আমাৰ ভয়েস ম্যাটাৰ কৰে আৰু আমাৰ ভোটটো বহুত মূল্যৱান আৰু আমি সবে একেলগে ওলাই আহি ভোট দিব লাগে এজ এ ৰেসপন্সিবল সিটিজেন সো সেইকাৰণে অনুৰোধ জনালো যে সকলোৱে ঘৰৰ পৰা আজি যেন আহি পেলাই নিজৰ ভোটটো দিয়ে কাৰণ যদি তেওঁলোকে অসমৰ ভৱিষ্যতলৈ চিন্তিত আৰু অসমখনত পৰিৱৰ্তন কৰিব বিচাৰিছে ভাবে যে সেইখন আৰু আমি উন্নত কৰিব পাৰো অসমখনৰ আমাৰ নিজৰ সমষ্টিখনত তেওঁলোকে সকলোৱে যেন ওলাই আহি ভোট প্ৰদান কৰে যিমান কম সময় যোনখিনি মানুহৰ যিমানখিনি মোৰ ওপৰত আশা দেখিলো আৰু যিমানখিনি মৰম আৰু আশীৰ্বাদ তেওঁলোকে মোক ইমান কম সময় দিলে হেতু মানে মই নিজে এক্সপেক্ট কৰা নাছিলো কিন্তু ভাল লাগিছে যে ইমান সাপোৰ্ট কৰিছে মোক নতুন প্ৰজন্মৰ মানুহবোৰৰ পৰা লৈ আপোনাৰ যিমানখিনি আমাৰ সিনিয়ৰ আছে তাৰে ভোটাৰ সবেই বহুতখিনি সাপোৰ্ট কৰিছে এইখিনি দেখি খুব ভাল লাগিছে হয়
जी वोटिंग से पहले कौन सा संदेश आप देना चाहेंगे वोटर्स को?
देखिए अभी तो वोटिंग शुरू हुआ है और आज जो है दैट इज़ द फेस्टिवल ऑफ द डेमोक्रेसी गणतंत्र उत्सव है तो जितने भी मतदाता हैं वह अपने अपने मतदान केंद्र में जाएं और उनका जो अधिकार है जो मौलिक कर्तव्य है उसका पालन करें।
इस बार काफ़ी धुआंधार कैंपेनिंग देखा गया है एक तरफ से ऐसी टक्कर देखी गई है कि गुवाहाटी वालों को पहले कभी देखने को नहीं मिला क्या लगता है आपको इस बार जो है टक्कर कितना लग रहा है आपको अपने मेन प्रतिद्वंदी से अगर हम बात करें
तो मैं कहूँ कि गणतंत्र में टक्कर होना ही चाहिए और ये शुभ संकेत है। साथ ही मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा कि हमारी जो पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो बड़े ही उत्साह उमंग से बहुत ऐसा कह सकते हैं कि इतना मेहनत हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने किया है तो मेरे को लगता है कि गणतंत्र के प्रति डेमोक्रेसी के प्रति हमारी जनता सेंट्रल गुवाहाटी की मतदाता और हमारे कार्यकर्ता दोनों ही बहुत जागरूक हैं।
कैसा रिस्पांस मिला है इस बार सोशल मीडिया में काफ़ी जो है गर्माहट देखी गई है दोनों साइड की तरफ से तो आपको ऑन ग्राउंड रिस्पांस कैसा मिला?
सोशल मीडिया में आपने जो कुछ देखे हैं ना वो कुछ बाहरी तत्व हैं दे आर नॉट फ्रॉम द सेंट्रल गुवाहाटी not from the Assams, they came from outside of the Assams and they are giving their views against Bharatiya Janata Party, against me, that's baseless.
जीत के कितनी उम्मीद है आज?
मैं बहुत
আজি নিজৰ বুথৰ প্ৰথমটো ভোট মই প্ৰদান কৰিলোঁ আৰু এই ভোট সুৰক্ষিত অসমৰ বাবে এই ভোট নৱপ্ৰজন্ম আৰু যুৱ প্ৰজন্মৰ সুৰক্ষিত ভৱিষ্যতৰ বাবে এই ভোট বিকশিত অসমৰ বাবে আৰু এই ভোট আত্মনিৰ্ভৰ অসমৰ বাবে আইজে যিটো সঁহাৰি জনাইছে বহুত বিপুল ভোটত আমি জয় হ'ম
ৰাজ্যখনৰ প্ৰত্যেকগৰাকী জনতালৈ মই আজি দিনটোৰ বাবে শুভকামনা জনাইছোঁ আজি দিনটোত আমি প্ৰদান কৰা এই ভোট কাৰ্যৰ যোগেদি
So basically what we are seeing, the candidates are also saying that people should vote for progress, development, peace and how we people who can take Assam forward. So that is the basically the mood among the voters as well as the candidates. Almost all the candidates are saying the same thing, that Assam has to go forward. Assam first. Priyanka, Assam first. One expects as an Assamese, as someone from Assam, we always expect Assam first. Yes, political parties are there during election time. We will definitely have points and counterpoints. Otherwise, it will not be a democracy. It is going to be a dictatorship. So, if it is democracy, when I always say the voter is the king, every 5 years the voter has the right to throw away a particular government which is already in power if they don't like. So at the end of the day, the power lies with the people, power lies with the voters. Now, Assam first. So do you think all the political parties should only think about Assam first and nothing else?
Yeah, definitely. All political parties should think about Assam first only and about citizens of Assam. See, first of all, everyone should come out of their house and cast their vote. They should exercise their democratic right, because the kind of development we are experiencing in Assam, because Assam is finally moving forward with confidence, stability and peace. So if we want to hold this thing, if we want to take Assam to another level, if we want to hold up the developments that has been done in Assam in the last 10 years, then we will have to come out and cast our vote, because the government making power is in our hands only. Our public are the main supreme power. So the as you said, that the people are the deciding factor. So we can all see that the Assam has experienced tremendous development in every sector in the last 10 years. Let it be in job sector, in medical sector, health sector, or you can say the roadways also has developed in such a great way. 60% of highway has been increased. So if we want to carry forward this kind of development, if we want to take Assam to another level, then we will have to come out and cast our vote for the appropriate government. Otherwise, we will not be able to blame anyone afterwards.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Assam first has to be the motto of everybody, irrespective of political parties. At the end of the day, we have seen in this country, Dibro will agree, as far as foreign policy is concerned, as far as India's image is concerned, we may be fighting inside parliament. We may be fighting like cats and dogs inside parliament. But all political parties in India have traditionally been extremely united and speaking in one voice as far as India's interests abroad are concerned, India's foreign policy is concerned. That has been a tradition kept by all the political parties in the last 77 years of independence that we have enjoyed. So having said that, the breaking news is that there has been a total of about 4% polling in Assam in the last 1.5 hours of voting. In the last 90 minutes, total percentage of polling is roughly about 4%. We'll ask our producers to put that up on the screen. Roughly about 4% of polling has taken place across the state. So happy, of course, you cannot have a different view, although you are from the Congress, that Assam first has to be the motto of everyone who is contesting the elections, because when any candidate in the election means you are there in the fray, hoping to win and hoping to represent your people and take the state and your constituency forward.
Of course. See, when I'm a resident of Assam, I would definitely look for the development of Assam. Unlike other states, we would definitely want our state to be one of the most, developed state in the entire country.
Yes.
And that is why I would say that I'm very excited today, because I have voted. There was a huge crowd out there, but then, they helped me to, get the vote a little early. So I'm really thankful to the presiding officer over there. And at the same time, as you all know, that 2.5 crore of voters, that definitely makes 72 lakh new voters, Gen Z, they should definitely come out, and we are looking for 100% voting. And at the same time, yes, when you go for voting, just the way as of now the BJP spokesperson has said that yes, they have done a lot of development, yes, people should realize and they should definitely think, by themselves, that has the development been done, has all those illegal foreigners and illegal infiltrators been thrown out, has the flood been free in Assam, has the ST status been given to those 6 6 communities.
No,
Had
today-
the NRC been
today,
updated, yes, people
no,
should
happy.
realize. I'm not saying that
Let us leave it to
BJP
the-
has done or
let us
Congress
leave it
has
to the
done.
people today.
Yes,
We know
people
the
will
issues.
realize that
People know the
will
issues.
be the right
Let us leave
person
it to
to
the people.
choose if if the current government has done good. Of course, if they have done, definitely they'll come out and vote. And at the same time, they are looking for a change. Of course, people know what to do. They knows pretty good.
Yeah, people know what to do. People are absolutely aware as far as Assam is concerned, and I personally, having covered elections in the last 42 years of my career in journalism, I have seen that engineered and people can be motivated, maneuvered to a certain extent, but not totally. At the end of the day, voters always exercise their own discretion and judgment. We'll go for a very short break. Don't go away. I'll be right back.
চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে চাফ চিকুণ মানে
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਚਮਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਏ ਕੋਰੇ ਮੁਖੜੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਏ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਕਾਲਾ 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 ਕਾਲਾ
घर पे शेड्स
For my shiny walls. Berger Silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
চাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনশ্যন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব তিনিটা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना बाल्टी और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना पसीना मत बहाओ बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील
চাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনশ্যন নোলোৱাকৈ
ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਚਮਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਏ ਕੋਰੇ ਮੁਖੜੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਏ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਕਾਲਾ 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 ਕਾਲਾ
घर पे शेड्स
For my shiny walls. Berger Silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
চাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনশ্যন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব তিনিটা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना बाल्टी और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना पसीना मत बहाओ बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील
চাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনশ্যন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব তিনিটা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਚਮਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਏ ਕੋਰੇ ਮੁਖੜੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਏ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਕਾਲਾ 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 ਕਾਲਾ
घर पे शेड्स
For my shiny walls. Berger Silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটা
Well, welcome back to this live broadcast, Voting Day Live with me, Wasbir Hussain. Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has tweeted, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has asked voters from Assam to vote in large numbers. Prime Minister Modi asked the state's youth and women to participate enthusiastically and make the election a celebration of democracy. Mr. Narendra Modi, they are tweeting. Now, you see, this election, any elections for that matter, Colonel Dibya Bhattacharya are fought on 4 broad parameters: welfare schemes for the poor and the underprivileged, jobs for the unemployed youth, infrastructure, overall development, progress and growth, law and order, peace, security and stability. So these 4 things are always in the mind of the voters when they queue up in front of the polling station to cast their votes. Now, all the political parties, the BJP and its main challenger, the Congress, they have come up with their manifestos. They have made several promises. We all know it, no need to repeat those promises. But what I'm asking, apart from these 4 parameters, whether the people have been able to enjoy the welfare schemes, whether jobs have been given to the unemployed youth, whether infrastructure and overall development have been there, or whether law and order have been peace, have been stable. Apart from these 4 parameters, do you think candidates who are lining up to vote, do you think they also look at candidates, or candidates, we have come to a situation where candidates do not matter, it is the party for which people vote?
What I have been noticing in the last few years is that primarily voters are now looking at who will be able to deliver. Why I am using this word is because if you see the manifestos of most political parties and especially the major parties, it is more or less the same, and it is on these 4 basically: infrastructure, jobs, providing support, and law and order and welfare schemes. But candidates look that which party will be able to deliver on the promises which have been made in the manifesto. That is point number 1. The second point which affects voting pattern is, of course, various civic issues, because these are practical day-to-day issues like water, etc., electricity, etc., which affects, and especially in an assembly election. That is the second. The third part is also the voting turnout, because, for example, just to take an example, if it rains and a particular portion of locality gets underwater, obviously the candidate's thinking also changes. So these are other factors. But I agree with you on one aspect, that in today's politics, and especially in Assam, what I have noticed is that people are going more for the party than for the candidate.
Okay, more for the party than for the candidate. That's what Colonel Dibya Bhattacharya thinks. One thing I want to ask you, Priyanka, and I asked the same thing to Happy Gogoi also. Priyanka, the short campaign time, I think the elections are announced on the 28th of February.
Yes.
28th of February, the elections were announced. No, not 28th of February. Elections announced much later than that. Can my producers tell me when the elections were announced? Okay, just about 3 weeks. There was just a 3-week campaign time. So we can say this has been the shortest campaign time for a full state assembly elections in a state where you have to traverse distances of up to 10 to 12 hours drive from one place to another.
I think it was on March 17th or so.
So, short campaign time. How has it affected? Do you think it was too less a time for your party, for example, to campaign?
No, I don't think that it is too less of a time, because BJP has been working without taking rest from the last 10 years. People are seeing our work from the last 10 years only, and moreover, the kind of fight we are giving against those illegal immigrants, the BJP party has been giving to those illegal immigrants is very, 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 what I can say is very, very significant, and I think that will also play a pivotal role in this year's election.
My question,
and moreover,
no, I have to. My question is a general, simple question. Whether that you are saying basically that it was not short,
no,
because
it was not short because
it's a different matter for you. March 15th was the time when elections were announced. March 15th, and we had the elections on the
16th.
16th, and we are having the voting on the 9th of April. So roughly about 3 weeks time. My question is, you are saying, because you belong to the BJP, which is the ruling party, you are saying that it's a continuous process because your party has been in government, so therefore it did not affect you because it's so. But let me ask this question to Happy Gogoi, because you are in the opposition. Do you think the time was too short as far as the campaigning period was concerned? General question I'm asking you.
Yeah. See, if you ask me that question politically, of course, political party has to be ready. But yes, as a general person, if I really have to tell you that if March 15, most of the seats were declared, although we were a little ahead, almost 10 days ago, we have declared the first list where the candidates got a little bit of chance to prepare for themselves. But other than that, there were also a couple of lists which were released just a day before.
Yeah.
So it was a kind of of course, in a hurry. And I feel that earlier it was always 45 days of time for every candidate during the election to prepare for themselves. This time it has been really, really fast. And yes, for of course a candidate, they need some bit of time to at least be ready. And sometimes out of 10 people, if one person get the ticket and rest of the 9 doesn't get ticket, they also have to bring everyone at the
not there.
But why is it so? For example, if you take the BJP, there was Jayanta Das, who was denied a ticket in Dispur. He switched over and now contesting as an independent. On the other hand, again in Guwahati, Siddhartha Bhattacharya was denied a ticket, but he said that Moja Hodai Pai Thaki Bola Tarki Kothas. So I will work for the BJP. He took out release, and okay, what one feels inside is a different thing. But as a disciplined soldier of the party, there are people. But most of the people I've seen, they waste no time in switching parties. This happens in all political parties. So why is it so? Why do people not serve the party and they want to serve themselves?
The reason is, like I was mentioning, that in today's day, the party is more important than the candidates. But on the other hand, in case of most of the probable candidates or the candidate aspirants, I would say, for them, their future is more important than ideology. So what I am saying is, unless you are ideologically strong, people tend to change parties because they are looking at their political future, and especially people who have worked for say 20-25 years, they think that yes, my efforts have not been recognized.
Well, that is, just a minute, that is Debabrata Saikia, the Congress candidate from Nazira, son of the former Chief Minister Hitesa Saikia, with his family, coming to cast his vote in Nazira. That is Debabrata Saikia, the Congress Legislative Party leader. Okay, we are cutting live to Pabitra Margarita, BJP leader and Union Minister. Let's listen to what he is saying.
Hi. যোৰহাটৰ সৈতে মোৰ 15 বছৰ বয়সৰ পৰা মই ইয়াতে থাকোঁ, কিন্তু মই স্থায়ী বাসিন্দা নাছিলোঁ। এতিয়া বাসিন্দা যদিও স্থায়ী বাসিন্দা নাছিলোঁ, এতিয়া স্থায়ী বাসিন্দা DC ৰোডত ঘৰ, ভোটাৰ তালিকাত নাম অন্তৰ্ভুক্ত হৈছে। গতিকে প্ৰথমবাৰৰ কাৰণে সুৰক্ষিত বিকশিত অসমৰ বাবে যোৰহাট সমষ্টিত ভোট প্ৰদান কৰিছোঁ। বতৰ খুব ধুনীয়া আৰু ৰাইজ ওলাই আহিছে, বিশেষকৈ নতুন প্ৰজন্মৰ পৰা জ্যেষ্ঠজনলৈকে ওলাই আহিছে। আৰু যোৰহাটতো গোটেই যোৰহাট লোকসভাতে ভোটৰ দানৰ হাৰ এবাৰ বৃদ্ধি পাইছে বুলি আমাক ৰাতিপুৱাৰ পৰা জনাইছে। আৰু ৰাইজ ওলাই আহিব, কাৰণ সকলোৱে এখন সুৰক্ষিত অসম বিচাৰে, বিকশিত অসম বিচাৰে। গতিকে গণতান্ত্ৰিক এই অধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰিবলৈ প্ৰতিগৰাকী নাগৰিক ওলাই আহক, সেইটোৱে আজিৰ তাৰিখত আহ্বান। নিজৰ ৰাষ্ট্ৰ নিৰ্মাণৰ বাবে, ৰাজ্যখন আৰু আগুৱাই নিবৰ বাবে আমি ভোটদান কৰিবই লাগিব আৰু গণতান্ত্ৰিক অধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰিবই লাগিব। দিনটোৰ পৰিক্ৰমা আজি এই যিখিনি কাম আছে সাংগঠনিক কামটো, এতিয়া প্ৰচাৰটো নাই, তথাপি যোগাযোগ ইত্যাদি, লগ বন্ধুৰ সৈতে কথা পতা, দলীয় সতীৰ্থৰ সৈতে কথা পতা, কি চলি আছে নিৰীক্ষণ কৰা, দূৰৰ পৰাই নিয়মৰ মাজত থাকি। তাৰপিছত আৰু আজি যাবগৈ লাগিব, পুনৰ 4 তাৰিখৰ বিজয় উৎসৱত অংশগ্ৰহণ কৰিম। মই ক'লো 4 তাৰিখৰ বিজয় উৎসৱত অংশগ্ৰহণ কৰিম। মই এতিয়া ৰাজনৈতিক কোনো কথা নকওঁ, ৰাজনৈতিক কথা ক'ব নাপায় আজিৰ তাৰিখত, কাৰণ কি সকলো মানুহ ওলাই আহিছে। আৰু মই ভাবোঁ যিখিনি হ'ল বিগত 5 বছৰ দেখি আহিছে, গতিকে এতিয়া কোনো ৰাজনৈতিক ভাষ্যৰ কোনো প্ৰয়োজন নাই। সচেতন নাগৰিকসকল ওলাই আহিব। আমিও আশা কৰিছোঁ ৰাইজৰ আশীৰ্বাদ আমি লাভ কৰিম, ঈশ্বৰৰ আশীৰ্বাদ লাভ কৰিম, ঈশ্বৰৰূপী ৰাইজৰ আশীৰ্বাদ লাভ কৰিম। সেইটো হয়, গণতন্ত্ৰৰ বিজয় হ'ব, আমাৰ বিজয় হ'ব।
ভোট কেন্দ্ৰৰ যিহেতু বাহিৰত আছে, আমি ৰাজনৈতিক কথা নহয়, এটা কথা আপোনাৰ পৰা জানিব বিচাৰিছোঁ। কালি যোৰহাটত এটা পৰিৱেশ হৈছিলে, কংগ্ৰেছৰ এগৰাকী নেতা ইতিমধ্যে তেওঁৰ মৃত্যু হৈছে, কিন্তু বিষয়টো এনেকুৱা ধৰণৰ হৈছিলে যে কংগ্ৰেছৰ নেতা ৰাজনৈতিক বুলি ভবা হৈছিলে, কিন্তু কালি আৰক্ষীয়ে এটা কথা স্পষ্ট কৰিছে যে এয়া পৰকীয়া প্ৰেমৰ বাবে হৈছে, কিন্তু বিষয়টো তেনেকুৱা ধৰণৰ হৈছিলে, ৰাইজৰ মনত বিভ্ৰান্তি থাকিব পাৰে। কি ক'ব?
যিকোনো মৃত্যুৱে বেদনাদায়ক। এজন মানুহ আমাৰ মাজৰ পৰা হেৰাই গৈছে, এইটো কোনো ধৰণৰ কথা নাই। কিন্তু সেই মৃত্যুকো যদি কোনোবাই ৰাজনীতি কৰিবলৈ লয়, তাতকৈ বেদনাদায়ক কি কথা থাকিব পাৰে? তেনেধৰণৰ মানুহে নিবিচৰা তেনেধৰণৰ মৃত্যু সকলোকে জোকাৰি যায়। মৃত্যুততো কোনো AGP কংগ্ৰেছ BJP বুলি নাই, তাত ৰাজনীতি কৰিব নাপায়। এতিয়া কোনে ৰাজনীতি কৰিছে ক'ব নাপায়। নিজৰ যদি সদস্যজনৰ মৃত্যুক লৈ যদি ৰাজনীতি কৰে, তাতকৈ দুখৰ কথা কিবা থাকিব পাৰে নেকি? গতিকে আমি সকলোকে আহ্বান জনাইছোঁ তেখেতৰ আত্মাৰ সদ্গতিৰ বাবে প্ৰাৰ্থনা কৰিবৰ বাবে, আৰু কংগ্ৰেছী সেই সন্মানীয় কংগ্ৰেছী সদস্যগৰাকীৰ আত্মাই সদ্গতি পাওক তাইৰ প্ৰাৰ্থনা কৰিছোঁ। আৰু মৃত্যুৰ পিছৰ যি ৰহস্য সেই ফাদিল হওক। কিন্তু মই এটাই কথা কৈছোঁ কংগ্ৰেছক, যে মৃত্যুক লৈ অন্ততঃ নিজৰ সদস্যজনৰ মৃত্যুক লৈ ৰাজনীতি কৰিব নাপায়। তেখেতৰ আত্মাই শান্তি লাভ কৰক। আমি এগৰাকী অসমীয়া হিচাপে, ভাৰতীয় হিচাপে ঈশ্বৰৰ ওচৰত সেইটোৱে প্ৰাৰ্থনা কৰিছোঁ।
Okay, that was Pavitra Margarita, BJP leader and union minister. He said that today is a day where we should not indulge in politics. He said it's a democratic right of the people. They are going to cast their votes and take Assam forward. That's what is the simple message. Congress candidates are actually the rest of the seats. That's what is the picture as of now. As far as the BJP is concerned, the BJP is contesting in 89 seats. BJP is contesting in 89 seats. Their alliance partner, the AGP, is contesting in 26 seats, and BPF is contesting in 11 seats. These are the two broad formations. One is the BJP-led alliance, comprising BJP contesting in 89, Ahom Gana Parishad contesting in 26, and the Borderland People's Front contesting in 11. That is on one side BJP-led alliance. On other side, the Congress-led alliance is contesting. Congress itself is contesting in 98 seats. Rise or Dal is contesting in 11 seats, and Ahom Jatiyo Porikhod is contesting in 10 seats, and its alliance partners in the left and the all-party Hill Leaders Conference is contesting in about 5 seats. So this is the two broad formations as far as Assam is concerned. AIUDF on its own is contesting in 30 seats. That is the picture as far as Assam is concerned. Now, Happy, basically, we have seen the alliance between the Congress and the other parties, that is the Rise or Dal particularly Rise or Dol, took place at the very last moment, but the alliance was ultimately formed. That was the objective. Congress wanted to have an alliance, and it had an alliance finally.
Right, that's right, and that's, I would say, it's a part of a strategy that was going on, and we feel really great because down the line, we were knowing what was going on, but it's just that this time everything came as a surprise, because I think in the history, even I'll feel proud to say that Congress was the first, party to declare seats even before the declaration of the election date. So we were pretty much prepared on this, and Rise or Dol and AJP, we were on constant touch. But yes, sometimes it is very difficult to be politically prepared, and some strategies has to be done. But we are very happy, and this time we feel that a ray of hope is there, and the kind of wave that I could see today early morning, only I could see thousands of people were in the queue to make sure that they are voting, and they are not allowing anybody to trespass. They are saying, no, we were here since morning, we will not allow anybody, everybody has to be in the queue. So we could see that people are coming up in huge numbers to vote, and we could see that a change for good is coming up, and
Right.
I wish them all the best.
Right. We'll go for a very short break. Don't go away. I'll be right back with lots more on the other side. We'll go for a break.
চাফ-চিকুণ মানেই হৈছে হাইজিন। মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে? একো টেনশ্যন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে? এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক।
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট, যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব। 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ।
আদিয়া জৰুৰী।
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ।
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना। बाल्टी। और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना। पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ। ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील। बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील।
What's up, Mom? নতুন এপিসোড ড্রপ হৈছে না? মোৰো নতুন পিম্পল এপিসোডটো ড্রপ হ'ল। এপিসোড 1 ইয়াত আছিল, এপিসোড 2 ইয়াত, এপিসোড 3 তেন্তে পিম্পল এপিসোড স্কিপ কৰা। নতুন 5 পাৰ্টস অফ নিমৰ হৈতে 5 পাৰ্টস অফ নিমযুক্ত নতুন বেষ্ট এভাৰ হিমালয় পিউৰিফাইং নিম ফেচ ৱাশ। ই পিম্পল আঁতৰাই পুনৰ ঘূৰি অহাত বাধা দিয়ে। পিম্পল এপিসোড স্কিপ কৰক।
ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਚਮਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਏ ਕੋਰੇ ਮੁਖੜੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਏ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਓ ਕਾਲਾ 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 ਕਾਲਾ
घर पे शेड्स for my shiny walls. Berger Silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
চাফ-চিকুণ মানেই হৈছে হাইজিন। মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে? একো টেনশ্যন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে? এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক।
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট, যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে
पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ। ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील। बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील।
চাফ-চিকুণ মানেই হৈছে হাইজিন। মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে? একো টেনশ্যন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে? এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক।
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট, যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব। 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ।
আদিয়া জৰুৰী।
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ।
চাফ-চিকুণ মানেই হৈছে হাইজিন। মাহৰ সেই দিনকেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে? একো টেনশ্যন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে? এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক।
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেন যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিন কেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনচন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেন যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিন কেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনচন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেন যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিন কেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনচন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেন যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিন কেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনচন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেন যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিন কেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনচন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেন যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন মাহৰ সেই দিন কেইটাত হাইজিনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনচন নোলোৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেন যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
সাফ চিকুণ মানে হৈছে হাইজিন
Welcome back to this live broadcast. This is Voting Day Live. We are broadcasting live telecast of the polling that is going on across Assam for the 126-member state assembly. There's roughly about 13 to 14% polling across Assam as of now. That's what the preliminary figures we are getting. This is the unofficial calculations. Election Commission figures are not coming as of now. We don't have the updates. Well, we have our reporters lined up on the screen. We have Joydeep Hazarika there in Ambari area. We have Arindam Das in Goral area from where Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma is going to cast his votes. We have Sarim Tisu in Diffu and we have Devilal in Tinsukia joining us live. Let's go to Arindam Das. Arindam, is brisk voting going on? What are you picking up at this point in time?
Yes, Wasbir, since morning there was a big rush of voters who have come to cast their votes. But right now the crowd has waned because it rained heavily a short while back, and right now also it's in large number to cast their votes. So we can expect a big voter turnout in the Jalukbari constituency. In Jalukbari constituency, there are a little over than 2,06,000 voters, and these are the voters who will be casting their votes. And definitely, this is a polling station where Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma is going to cast his vote. So his official time that we have gathered is around 10:30 a.m. But that will all depend on his previous schedule, because right now we know that he is at the Kamakhya temple, and from Kamakhya temple he will go to Dol Govinda temple in North Guwahati, and after that he will also go and seek the blessings here at Monosa temple at Gorol, and after that only he will come to cast his vote. So around 10:30, 11 we can expect the Chief Minister to come here and cast his vote.
Okay.
But this is the atmosphere right now here at the Gorol.
Yes, carry on. Arindam, carry on. Yeah.
So as I have mentioned, Wasbir, that since morning we have seen big enthusiasm among the voters. People in large numbers queued up even before the voting started. But right now, as I have mentioned, that since it rained heavily a short while back, so the crowd has waned right now. But it's right now also drizzling, and after that, when the rain stops, people will again come in large number and cast their votes. So let me get the mood of the voters, how they feel about this day. Kena lagise আজি?
ভাল লাগিছে আৰু মানুহ অলপ কম হৈছে বতৰৰ কাৰণে আৰু
ৰাতিপুৱাৰ ভাগত বহুত মানুহ আহিছিলে, এতিয়া বৰষুণৰ কাৰণে কমিছে।
বৰষুণৰ কাৰণে কমিছে, আহিব এতিয়া আহি আছে হয়
আগে বেছি ইয়াতে পুৰা মানে
পলিং হয়।
So there you have heard two voters.
Okay,
and,
we'll go to
the line. You can see right now, not many people are
We'll go to
yes.
We'll go to Joydeep Hazarika.
Yes,
Joydeep, where are you and what's going on around you?
Yes, Wasbir, I am here in Guwahati Central constituency. I'm currently right now at the Ambari LP school. Just some time back, Guwahati Central's BJP candidate Vijay Kumar Gupta came here. He stood in the line and then he cast his vote. We spoke exclusively to Vijay Kumar Gupta right before he cast his vote, and we also spoke to him again after he came out after casting his vote. Since morning, we have seen brisk attendance of people. People are turning out in good numbers. Right behind me, you can see it's a healthy line, I would say, in spite of the fact that the weather has not been pleasant. Actually, since the last 30 to 40 minutes, it has been raining. I would ask my camera person to show around. It is raining here, but in spite of that, people are still making a point to come here. And it seems that the weather is not going to dampen the spirits of the people of Guwahati. So since morning we have been witnessing a rather good turnout. We have to remember that Guwahati in the past elections, it has been very fickle. If I have to talk about the voter turnout, earlier it was earlier if Guwahati saw an overall turnout of 60%, it was considered to be good. When we were talking to Vijay Gupta, he said that they are estimating that today it should be a very good turnout, somewhere around 70. So if actually Guwahati ends up polling 70%, it would be considered a very good account, taking into account the fact that it is raining. So keeping these things in mind, Guwahati is actually witnessing quite a good turnout already. So it will not come as a surprise if this time the voting percent actually crosses 60 and reaches near about 70.
Okay.
This time Guwahati witnessed some very intense campaigning.
Okay, Joydeep, hold on, don't go anywhere. We'll go to very quickly Sarim in Diffu. Sarim, very quickly, what is going on? Are people casting votes in large numbers?
Absolutely, Wasbir, it is raining also here in Diffu also, and right now I'm standing here at Rongnihang LP school. Rongnihang school, where since this morning people have casted their votes, and still the people are exercising their democracy here in particular polling station as well. And as a matter of fact, that like other places, rain has playing a hide and seek here at this point in time also. But people are now still coming to cast their vote, and likely like 30 to 40% people have casted their vote, but still a lot of people have to come to cast their valuable vote at this point in time. And this morning we have also seen the BJP candidate Iso Terangpi casting her vote at this particular polling station. And what we are picking up is that the polling or the casting votes in different constituencies are still going on, since we are talking about the post delimitation of Assam, and after the delimitation of Assam, now Karbi Anglong is having 5 seats here, and Difu is of course the major seats in Karbi Anglong. And of course what we are picking up from the other constituencies in Karbi Anglong, like Bukajan, Hauraghat, Amri and Rongkhang. So these are some of the constituencies that is newly introduced, like Amri and Rongkhang. So these are the two constituencies, Amri and Rongkhang. So these are the two newly seats that has been included in the post delimitations. So Tuliram Ronghang, who is the big player from this new constituency called Rongkhang constituency. So what we are picking up is that he has also casted his vote at this point in time, but as the fact of the matter is that the rain is playing hide and seek here with this election, and I don't know people will come to cast their votes or not despite of raining. But so far what we are picking up is that people are continue to come here since morning, and they have casted their valuable vote at this point in time. So of course expectations will be high from the people of Karbi Anglong to cast their votes for the development of Karbi Anglong, because there are still a lot of things, lot of issues which is needed to be discussed and needed to be implemented for the hilly region of Assam. Back to you, sir.
Okay, देवीलाल क्या हो रहा है तिनसुकिया में? देवीलाल
अभी हल्की सी बारिश जो है वो शुरू हो गई, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी लगातार लोगों का जो आना है वो जारी है। लोग जो है छतरी लेकर भी वो अपने मतदाता जो केंद्र है, मतदान केंद्र, वहां पहुंच रहे हैं। और बारिश के बावजूद भी लोगों का जो मनोबल है एक लोकतंत्र को मजबूत करने में, वो कहीं ना कहीं देखा जा रहा है कि लोग घरों से बाहर निकल रहे हैं। एक लंबी लाइन आपको इस स्कूल के दोनों तरफ देखने को मिलेगी, जहां महिलाएं, बुजुर्ग और जो युवा वर्ग है, खासकर जेनजी जो है, इस बार जिस प्रकार से जेनजी घरों से बाहर निकल रहे हैं एक सशक्त असम के निर्माण के लिए, क्योंकि देश और समाज की दिशा जो है एक जो युवा वर्ग है वही जो है मजबूत करता है। और इसको लेकर इस साल के चुनाव में जिस प्रकार से जेनजी के बारे में हमने सुना और देखा, ये कहीं ना कहीं वो जेनजी जो है अब मतदान केंद्र तक पहुंच रहे हैं। इतनी बारिश के बावजूद भी इनका मनोबल कहीं टूटा नहीं है और लगातार ये जेनजी जो है वोटदान केंद्र पहुंच रहे हैं और वोट देने के लिए वो लंबी लंबी कतारों में लगे हैं वाजबीर। हालांकि बारिश होने के बावजूद भी लोग अधिक संख्या में जो है वो मतदान केंद्र तक पहुंच रहे हैं। वाजबीर।
Okay, thank you very much all our reporters for bringing up an update on the situation. I have joined the district election because he has to lead his party. He is hoping to make a hat trick as far as the BJP is concerned, and he is seeking under his own leadership, he is trying to take the party to victory for the second time. Now, that is high stakes for Himanta Biswa Sharma. For Gaurav Gogoi, it's a very crucial election because he is leading the party as the party president, and this is for the first time that he is contesting an assembly election in the state. Lurinjyoti Gogoi, a partner of the Congress, very, very high stake because last time his party contested 68 seats, he drew a blank, did not win a single seat. So it's a make or break election for Lurinjyoti Gogoi. Akhil Gogoi last time put up about 29 to 30 seats, won only his seat, that means won only one. So he is also a lot to prove. And again now finally to Badruddin Ajmal, there was a time when AIUDF was a very, very important player in Assam politics. And this time round he is contesting 30 seats, he is himself coming back to state politics after a very long time. So it's a very high stake elections for Badruddin Ajmal as well. What do you say?
Yeah, Wasbir, you are very right. You have named all the important individuals who are in the fray, and obviously there is very, very high stake for all of them. But I will also like to say its highest stake is also for the people of Assam, the general people, the masses, the hoi polloi, because there are a lot of expectation, and whatever expectation they might have thought about in their mind, they are going to exercise their franchise despite the rains that has been lashing out in different parts of the state, maybe in drizzle somewhere, maybe a heavy kind of rain, as your reporters have pointed. But the most important thing, Wasbir, I feel that in the dance of democracy, although people say that it culminates in the day of the counting, when people come to know who is going to form the government. But the most important day in my eyes is today, the day of the voting, because this is the day in which people celebrate equality. In the voting booth, there is no VIP. Everyone, whether he is the chief minister or any other minister or a bureaucrat or a doctor or an engineer or a common farmer, everyone whose name is there in the voter list, they come there, they form in the queue, and later on they exercise their franchise based on their ability and judgment. I think that is the beauty of democracy we should not lose sight of. And on this important day, as I exhort all the people, all the voters to exercise their franchise despite the rains and the drizzle everywhere, I feel people will be demanding more transparency, more accountability, more substance in the times to come, because we are not going to discuss any political party or any political candidate because of the embargo given by Election Commission of India. Rightly so, although I have seen all the political parties, I don't know, have given their newspaper, both BJP and Congress, front page newspaper today also. Maybe this is outside the ambit of the directive. I was slightly confused in the morning, but even then I will restrain myself from saying so. Yes. But the most important part is that the feeling of equality, at least for this day, when everyone queues up and everyone's vote matters as high
or political points of view coming up in this discussion, not campaigning, political discussions or viewpoints coming up into this discussion. Now let me go to this question is actually for both of you, but first I want Colonel Dibya Bhattacharya to answer. You see, we discussed in the morning that half of the voters in this election are women. Yes. 2 crore 50 lakh voters and 1 crore 25 lakh are women. That is one segment. The other segment is the Gen Z voters. Population is roughly, the voter number is just about 73 lakh, which is almost 1/3 of the total number of voters. Now, this is another chunk. Now, if you look at tea garden voters, this is another chunk of people, 35 lakh voters. Now, again, if you look at the Muslims, yes, Muslims have to qualify. When I say Muslim voters, now Muslim voters means, there is a large number of Muslims who are Bengali speaking in western Assam and so on, Barpeta, Dhubri, Nalbari, etc., Barak Valley, and Upper Assam, of course, the indigenous Assamese speaking Muslims. But if we bracket the whole Muslims together, there are a lot of Muslim candidates as always. AIUDF has the 87%, they are fielding Muslim candidates out of the 30 candidates. Yes. The next highest number of Muslim candidates are being filled by the Ahom Gana Parishad, 46%. That means out of 26 candidates, they must have fielded about 11 or 12.
They fielded 13.
13 will be exactly 50%.
Yes.
So it is 46%. They must have fielded 12. Right. Now, Trinamool Congress, 32% out of 22 candidates. Raizor Dal, 23% out of 13 candidates. Ahom Jatiyo Parishad, 25% out of 12 candidates. Congress, 18% out of 99 candidates. Aam Aadmi Party, 11% out of 18 candidates. UPPL, 6% out of 18 candidates. And BJP, none. Now, my question is not that. My question is, Muslims, if you take generally, have a lot of political parties to choose from. Because there was a time, as I said a short while ago, when I asked Mayur this question, that this is a high-stake elections for Badruddin Ajmal. It was a party which was a monopoly among the Muslim voters, particularly the Bengali-speaking Muslims. But that is not the case now. Even Ahom Gana Parishad and Raizor Dal have fielded candidates in Western Assam, in Lower Assam in the loose parlance. Okay, that is Lurin Jyoti Gogoi. Visuals on screen. Lurin Jyoti Gogoi has just cast his vote. We will listen into the bite.
মই ভোটদান কৰিলোঁ আৰু গণতন্ত্ৰৰ শক্তি আৰু ভোটদানৰ যোগেদি জনসাধাৰণে তেওঁলোকৰ নিজৰ মত প্ৰকাশ কৰিব। মই সমগ্ৰ অসমৰ প্ৰতিগৰাকী ভোটাৰলৈ মই শুভেচ্ছা জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ আৰু ক'ব খুজিছোঁ যে এয়াই গণতন্ত্ৰৰ শক্তি আৰু ইয়াৰ যোগেদি বিগত সময়ছোৱাত যি ধৰণৰ অন্যায় যি ধৰণৰ গণবিৰোধী কাম কাজত লিপ্ত হৈছিলে বা জনগণৰ আকাংক্ষা তেওঁলোকৰ যিবোৰ বিষয় মৌলিক বিষয় আছে তেওঁলোকৰ খোৱা বোৱা তেওঁলোকৰ শিক্ষা স্বাস্থ্য জীৱন জীৱিকা সেইবোৰৰ সম্পৰ্কত তেওঁলোকৰ বিৰুদ্ধে অন্যায় তেওঁলোকে নোপোৱাৰ যিটো অধিকাৰ তেওঁলোকে নোপোৱাৰ যিটো বেদনা সকলো কথাৰ প্ৰতিফলন ইয়াত তেওঁলোকে কৰিব পাৰিব গতিকে মই আহ্বান জনাইছোঁ যে শেহতীয়াকৈ দেশৰ যিটো গণতন্ত্ৰৰ প্ৰতি প্ৰচণ্ড ভাবুকি আৰু সংকট আহিছে সাংবিধানিক বিধি ব্যৱস্থা ন্যায়পালিকা স্বতন্ত্ৰ গণতান্ত্ৰিক অনুষ্ঠানসমূহৰ প্ৰতি যিটো আক্ৰমণ আৰু বিশেষকৈ অসম আৰু খোৱাং বিধানসভা সমষ্টিত ইয়াত চলি থকা উন্নয়নহীনতা চাৰিওফালে স্বজন তোষণ দুৰ্নীতি ভ্ৰষ্টাচাৰ এইবোৰৰ বিৰুদ্ধে নিশ্চিতভাৱে
Gogoi is the president of the Assam Jatiya Parishad. He is contesting from Khuang. He is the candidate. It's as I said, make or break election for him because 2021 he fielded 68 candidates, did not win a single seat. This time he has changed his constituency. He is contesting from Khuang and he is hoping to open the AJP's account in the Assam Assembly. Now I was asking you this question, Colonel Divya Bhattacharya. Welcome Swapnanil Barua to this discussion. Semi-political discussion because there is an embargo in place. Yes, Colonel Divya Bhattacharya, Muslims in Assam have a lot to choose from this time.
Yes. Out of the total electorate of almost 2.5 crores, Muslims constitute around 1.1 crore, which is a very significant number. Now, this Muslim portion can be categorized into two parts. One is the indigenous comprising of the Gorias, Morias, Jolha, Desi and Sayeds, which comprise around 40 lakh, which is almost around 1/3. The other which comprises around 70, and what we must note is it is almost equal to what we are talking about the youth or the Gen Z generation, which is around 73 lakhs. So almost the same numbers. Now for this segment, various political parties are fighting for this segment, and after the delimitation what has happened is they have generally been confined to 22 seats. Now for this segment, firstly the previously it used to be the UDF and which later on took the form of AIUDF, and thereafter because of the lull in state politics. Number two, the options before the electorate of this segment now is not confined only to AIUDF but has been extended to Congress and the AGP.
Congress President Gaurav Gogoi on the screen. Gaurav Gogoi, the Assam Congress President and candidate for looks like their home their residence in Jorhat. That is what look like. This looks like his residence in Jorhat. This parental home is coming out. He has been seen for the first time since this morning. Voting started at 7 o'clock. Now it is almost 9:30. We are seeing Gaurav Gogoi for the first time. We have lost that picture. We'll bring them back. We'll bring them back. So on the screen, of course, Biswajit Daimari contesting. Biswajit Daimari with his family, the Speaker of the Assam Assembly, he is contesting from Tamulpur. And his opponent is the UPPL President and Rajya Sabha MP.
मूल्य हैं उनको सशक्त किया जाए, जो असम की जो समाज की जो हमारी जड़ है उस जड़ को मजबूत किया जाए और एक नए असम के लिए हम आगे बढ़े। थैंक यू
एक तरफ सीएम तो काफी एग्रेसिव है और आप काफी शांत और कम बोलने वाले नेता हैं, लोग किसे चुनेंगे, शांत और कम बोलने वाले को या काफी एग्रेसिव जो मुख्यमंत्री?
थैंक यू। मुझे लगता है कि असम के लोग असम के हित में एक निर्णायक भूमिका लेंगे, एक नई असम, सशक्त और लोकतांत्रिक असम, अमन और चैन का असम।
Okay, very short statement there by Gaurav Gogoi, the Assam Congress President there. Yes, we were talking about the options very quickly before I go to...
Yes. So this segment we are talking about the options. Now it is no longer limited to AIUDF. The Congress is also taking a share, and I would say a major share of this. The Raija Dal is also eyeing this segment and has worked for it. And in addition, the Ahom Gana Parishad, which is a part of the NDA, that has also aggressively gone and in fact I would say poached or left 3 sitting MLAs from AIUDF have shifted over and joined the AGP, and they have given almost 50% of the candidates from this segment. Therefore, this segment is being wooed, but there is going to be a division of votes. It is no longer a monolith which is there.
No longer a monolith. I'll come to you slightly later, Swapnil Barua. Moy, the same question. You see, if we look at the overall voter demographics in the state, now we have got, say, the Muslim voters. They're concentrating, as Colonel Libya said, 22 to 25 seats mostly. We have got 13 seats in the Barak Valley, Bengali-speaking people, indigenous people. We have got 15 seats in the Bodo heartland, that is the BTR. We have got Central Assam, again dominated by there a large chunk of the Muslim population. Then Eastern Assam, or Upper Assam as we call it, which has got about 30 seats, which are generally Ahum communities and Assamese communities and so on and so forth. And the Assamese Hindu dominated Nalbari and Guwahati and all those places. Now, entire state, if you take, there are very clear blocks of people. And as we have been talking, there is 50% of the voters are women. 73 lakh Gen Z voters, which comes to almost 1/3 of the number of voters. We have got Muslims who are dominant in about at least 22 constituencies, if not 25. So, do you think any of these large block groups, everybody is vying for their respective strongholds?
Obviously,
So, how does it, who calls the shots?
Yes,
does any particular group call the shots?
Yeah, my sense is, Wasbir, taking a cue or the vocabulary from Colonel Bhattacharya, that monolith, even whatever statistical information you have placed out, on a standalone basis, they are all correct. But these are not monoliths in the sense that if you compare, like there will be a lot of overlapping of the women being in Muslim, then Gen Z being, so there's a lot of overlapping. So out of this, all the blocks, you see that two things I'd like to say. About the people of Bengali origin Muslim speaker, mostly residing in the western part of Assam and certain districts of the central Assam, their psychology of voting pattern is very, very interesting, at times difficult, at times very easy to judge. You see what has happened in the 2024 Dhubri election. All throughout before that, they seemed to be supporter of Badruddin Rajmal. But in that particular election, he lost it by more than 10 lakh votes. That all of them, lock, stock and barrel, voted for Wasbir Hussain. Then similarly also, I have spoken to many people of that particular group before in a run-up to the election, and they are also telling, and probably, and I respect their right, probably what they are telling me and what they are telling the journalists, they may not do the same thing on the day of the poll, that is today, and I really respect that particular right. But out of that, it can always be an interesting story after the election to study their voting pattern and study the kind of, because they are the people, they have been harassed, they have been hounded, they have been called names by different political parties and more so by the ruling party. So I think their psychological response also need to be.
Yes,
I think Wasbir, one thing I always earlier also said and today also said, all political parties, leaving aside their affiliation, other things, we must try to learn from the wonderful woman that has just appeared, Dolly Gogoi, how dignified she is, how restrained she is. Everyone needs to learn. The second point, the Gen Z 73 lakh, I think they are going to give what in Assamese we call Vivek vote, the vote which is going to be influenced and dictated by their conscience, because these are the people you cannot buy them, although it's not the right word to use. You cannot tell them that I'll give you this thing and in turn you give me a vote and all, because the Gen Z voters we have seen in different geographies of the world, they always use and utilize, at least majority of them, 70 to 80% of them, and they will make a judgment, and that will be very, very interesting and important and critical for the parties who are trying to vie for power. BJP who is trying to reclaim power, Congress who are trying to dislodge them. For everyone, I think that Gen Z is going to play a very important role. As regards the women, many people have a feeling, maybe one particular party I am not going to name, they are going to get the benefit because they have given lot of things to the women. And I don't grudge that in a welfare state they are giving, but at the same time, without going into the merits of the case, that whether in a welfare state we should recklessly give us all these freebies, which even the Honorable Prime Minister keeps on loudly lament, it's a reverie culture. That's an issue I think we can postpone after the election. We can discuss.
Absolutely, because the impact or otherwise of those things
and
will be known. Tea garden. No, let me on that woman voters which you say, the impact or otherwise of whatever they are getting will be known in today, and that will be reflected in the results on the 4th. We were also talking about
the tea garden. See, till 1 month back, I think people had an impression that one particular political party, which earlier used to have a solid vote bank with the tea bank, they have lost them in the last 10 years, and the other party which is occupying power, they will be getting almost all the votes. But because of the entry of certain other parties in the recent past, I think this is going to be affected to some extent in some of the constituencies. So it will not be an en bloc voting of the tea garden. 10 years, 15 years back, they used to vote for one party. Last 10 years, they are voting for one party. That is going to be slightly disturbed.
So you are basically saying that even the tea garden community has a lot to choose from. That's Gaurav Gogoi, before going out to cast his votes from his residence, paying tribute to his father, Tarun Gogoi, the former Chief Minister of Assam. And his mother, Dolly Gogoi, also said something. If we can play that bite slightly later. Now, let me come to you. We'll go to Mizink shortly. Please tell me if he's ready. Swapnil Borua, we are basically discussing, let me pick your thoughts also. I have already picked the thoughts on this from Colonel Divya Bhattacharya as far as Mayur Bora also. High stake election for Himanta Biswa Sharma because he has to lead the party for the third time. He's to victory. Whether he succeeds or not, we'll have to wait and watch. But for him personally, second time he is leading the party as and if he wins, he's going to become the chief minister again. Number one, high stake election for Gaurav Gogoi because he's leading the party, his own party, as the Congress president, and it's for the first time that he's contesting an assembly election in the state. High stake election for Lurinjiti Gogoi because he has not been able to open his account in the last election despite contesting 68 seats. High stake election for Akhil Gogoi. He contested 29 seats, got only one, that is his own seat. High stake election for Badruddin Ajmal, because Ajmal is also going away from the political landscape. So it's a make or break election for Ajmal as well. So high stake election for all the top 4 or 5 or 6 political figures in Assam.
Absolutely. I think before I go, I have just come in from the polling station. Well, there's a new phenomenon I saw just now. This is, I am a voter in the New Guwahati constituency. Gen Z, as soon as they entered the polling station, or rather were queuing up, the cry was Joy Jubinda. I think this was another very new kind of an experience for me that, you were talking about Gen Z voting, but someone in front of the polling station to come and greet each other with Joy Jubinda has got an underlying political message, I suppose. So this is something which we really have to go and see. I don't know whether it is only localized to Guwahati or whether it's happened throughout Assam or the Brahmaputra Valley. But I suppose the question that we were asking, whether Zubin is a factor in the elections or not, will possibly come up. I don't know. I mean, one swallow can't make the spring, so whether that has happened throughout this state or not. Stakes, of course, you are talking about, but there was just 2 points while my other co-panelists were discussing. The emergence, which Mayur said, of alternatives in the tea garden community. Well, this election has seen a sort of gap or fissure or fault line within the community. The division in between the Uriya leadership of the tea
and
tribes
and
the Santalis and the entrance of JMM and the Bharat Party or whatever.
Jai Bharat Party.
Jai Bharat Party. Now this apparently
JMM is fielding 21 candidates and several of them are from the Jai Bharat Party. They are contesting under the banner of the JMM.
So what has happened is that this, I think, is going to make an impact on the tea tribes' vote, which was consolidated or rather kept to themselves, of the migrant community. Is that they have decided not to put their eggs in one basket. This is for the first time I am seeing a development that we must have equal representation in the ruling assuming that one block comes, so they have joined the AGP and they have stuck to the other two groups also which they had been traditionally voting for. So we find their presence across the ruling party and the opposition.
Absolutely.
And which I think
because I've given you these figures, I've given you the percentage of candidates being fielded by the respective parties.
So more than the parties wooing them, I think this is an overall change of strategy of the migrant community themselves, that we should not be put into one basket. Rather, we should spread our wings all through so that we have a presence.
So, nobody can take for granted the votes of the migrant settlers.
In fact, the two major blocks which were treated as block votes is going to be split this time for the first time.
One is migrants, other is the T community. So, this could well be the deciding factor.
Yes, this could be a deciding factor because this is a very important issue. Which
but again, we have to also bear in mind that Mayur said that overlap is there. But if you take that broad segments into consideration, I think that is what Swapnil Barua is saying. Very interesting point that I raised this question and he has more or less agreed, because the Muslims has a lot of options to choose from, particularly the migrant settlers. I use the word migrant settlers because they have to be Indian nationals, otherwise they cannot vote. So therefore I am saying migrant settlers. So migrant settlers, Bengali speaking migrant settlers have a lot to choose from, and it is not for nothing that the Ahom Gana Parishad, which is an alliance partner, main alliance partner of the BJP, has fielded at least 12 of the 26 candidates are Muslims.
46%.
And they have not fielded Muslim candidates obviously in Upper Assam. They have fielded in the immigrant settler heartland.
So I think the overall, the 75th year of election this year, I think that is the substantial change we are going to see, and Devkant Barua's famous saying is not going to work. You know, how the parties were divided, block voting was divided, that is possibly going to change forever this time, and you shall see a total change also. Even in Barak Valley I am seeing is that there has been a change of the generational change of looking at elections. Barak also has decided that the new generation will look at something else from a different perspective of development, and the old one would continue with the divide in between two communities fighting each other. So as I saw it, or rather the feedback that I got from Kachar or Barak Valley was overall that 40% of the votes will this time decide entirely differently from the 75 years of thinking that was there.
Absolutely. Mayur, you know, Gen Z, okay, we, you know, on voting day, if you look at any television, you always find reporters ask, oh, you are a first-time voter. So it was a casual first-time voter. But this time around, they have come under a bracket called Gen Z. Okay? 18 to 29 years of age. Gen Z. So this is a new phenomena. And now, if you look at what is happening around our subcontinent, if you see how the Gen Z brought about a regime change in Nepal, how the Gen Z movement, for whether good or bad, brought about a regime change in neighboring Bangladesh. These are the two. How people were on the streets, even in Sri Lanka, whether they were Gen Z or not, is difficult to say. But Nepal and Bangladesh, clear case. So do you think that has also enthused the Gen Z that okay, we can bring about a 36-year-old rapper when he can become the prime minister of a neighboring country? Do you think they have some kind of a impact in India as well, and for us in Assam?
No, I think it's not only a question of injecting some enthusiasm. I think they have emboldened and they have also energized the whole cadre, because Wasbir, you see this Gen Z phenomena and the rise of the social media from the last 15-20 years. When you saw the revolution of Tunisia and Egypt, from that time itself the increasing importance of Gen Z all throughout the world has been initially grudgingly, and now increasingly they have been recognized, and we are also doing the same thing now. So see, first time voter was there in all the elections. election, but only thing the nomenclature has changed and the increasing importance because of their sheer number and because of the fact that many political parties in India after independence, their propensity to take people for granted, and as Sapnanil Barua was rightly mentioning, till the other day all political parties, the main two political parties, they are treating two particular blocks as their voting block and thinking that whatever we do, ultimately they are going to vote for us, had been blown into smithereens to some extent, have been demolished by the Gen Z and many other conscientious voters. I think Wasbir, it's a very, very welcome positive development for anyone who loves democracy, who loves a strong opposition, so that government should be kept on their toes. Nobody can try to become autocratic as we occasionally see in different states of the country. So I think ultimately it's a very, very welcome development. And name, okay, they are Gen Z today, but the kind of example Sapnanil Barua has cited, hidden, cryptic, but it is
political ideology. But here I think that there is a commonality of ideologies or thought or thinking or approach to the whole.
I don't know whether there is a commonality of ideology.
To say,
it is difficult to say. I would beg to differ that Gen Z will have a commonality of ideology, because Gen Z are politically very supercharged people. They will have their own ideology.
In fact, what I am saying is that you do not expect them to be pro-establishment. That I can assure.
But how can you generalize that?
I will not call it
how can you generalize that?
I will not call it
I think the best way to put is they can be deliciously diverse. Deliciously diverse.
What I feel, I won't call it ideology, but what I feel that there is a welcome change, that people are looking for governance and development.
Governance. That is what
governance and development, and not what the past elections have been based on caste groupings like we have been discussing.
See, we have
not on that. And the driver of this change has been this young generation of Gen Z.
We were getting the Chief Minister's convoy on the screen. We will take a look at the Chief Minister. There is the Chief Minister's convoy. I don't know where is he. Okay, he's just leaving his residence in Guwahati, official residence, going to Dol Govinda temple first, then the Kamakya temple, and then he is arriving at Garal, Manasa temple, and his two children, son and daughter, and his wife are also accompanying Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma in that convoy. That's the Chief Minister's carcade, just leaving his official residence in Dispur. First destination, of course, is the Dol Govinda temple, where he's going to offer prayers. And then he's going to Ma Kamakya's temple, where he's going to offer prayers. Then I understand he is also going to offer prayers at a temple near Goral. I think it's the Manasa temple. I am not quite sure. And then he's going to arrive at Goral polling station to cast his vote for the Jalukbari Assembly seat. Arindam Das, our correspondent, is standing by live in Garal. Arindam, the Chief Minister's motorcade, the Chief Minister's convoy has just left his official residence. We understand he's going to the Dol Govinda Mandir first, then the Kamakya temple. Then he was saying that he's going to offer prayers at a local temple near Garal, and then come to the polling station to cast his vote.
That's right, Wasbir. We can calculate by the time, what time he will be reaching this polling station to cast his vote along with his family members, his wife and his son and daughter. So we can expect, say, in another 2 or 2.5 hours, he will be here to cast his vote. First of all, as you have mentioned, he will be going to Dol Govinda temple, then he will be going to Kamakya temple, then he will be coming here to a Manasa temple here at Goral, and from there he will come here to cast his vote. But at this moment I would like to inform our viewers about some poll percentage that we have gathered about Kamrup Metropolitan District. The constituency where I am standing right now, Jalukbari, till 9 a.m. it's 16.37%, and in Timoria it's 16.29%, in Dispur it's 14.81%, Guwahati Central is 14.77%, and New Guwahati is 14.53%. So the overall Kamrup Metropolitan voter percentage turnout till 9 a.m. that's 2 hours from the voting is 15.56%. Speaking overall about Assam till 9 a.m. in the first 2 hours, the voter turnout that we have got is 17.87%. So that is a good number of voters coming out in large numbers to cast their votes in the first 2 hours. Definitely as the day progresses, more voters will come and cast their votes, and there is going to be a huge voter turnout this time also. But yes, we have been here since early morning, and we have seen the enthusiasm among the voters. They have crowded in large numbers to cast their votes even before the voting had started, and
Right.
they had casted their vote.
Right.
But in last 1 hour, there was a disruption because of heavy rainfall, and definitely they will
Absolutely.
again pick up
Yes,
as the day
Orindam, you were
progresses.
saying that overall Assam voting till 9 a.m. was about 17%, but now my reports, I'm getting reports saying that overall percentage in Assam is now just about 23%. Now 3.5 hours of voting almost have taken place, almost close to 3.5 hours, and the voting percentage is 23, which I would say is a very good percentage. There's been brisk polling despite the inclement weather, heavy rains in several of the constituencies, several of the areas. We are so that's Okhil Gogoi. Okhil Gogoi is speaking live. Let's listen in.
कि असम का जनता इस बार एक परिवर्तन के लिए वोट करने के लिए आ रहा है। तो इस बार असम में बहुत बड़ा हिंसा का घटना हो गया था। तो कल रात भी हम लोग का शिवसागर में हम लोग का असम का सबसे बड़ा जो किसान संगठन है, किसान संगठन का ऑल असम का जनरल सेक्रेटरी विद्युत चैका जी को कल अटैक करके उसको बहुत घायल किया हुआ है। वो अभी डिब्रूगढ़ मेडिकल कॉलेज में हॉस्पिटलाइज हो रहा है। तो ऐसा घटना नहीं होने वाला था।
There for you viewers, we have seen top political leaders. We have seen Lurinjiti Gogoi on our screen. He has cast his vote. We have seen Okhil Gogoi, Gaurav Gogoi going out of his residence to cast his vote. Just now we have seen the Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma on the screen leaving in his motorcade to several temples before arriving in Goral to cast his vote. We have also seen the AGP President Otul Bora speaking live in Bukaghat. We'll try to connect to Otul Bora speaking live in Bukaghat. Is the AGP President. We will try to connect. We will go to Otul Bora speaking live. And Samujjal Bhattacharjee, the ASU Chief Advisor, is also there. We'll listen. That is Lurinjiti Gogoi after casting his vote. Let's listen to Samujjal Bhattacharjee.
এইটো গণতন্ত্ৰৰ উৎসৱ, গতিকে এই গণতন্ত্ৰৰ উৎসৱত নিজৰ ভোট প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ আমি ওলাই আহিছোঁ আৰু ৰাইজকো নিজৰ অধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰিবলৈ ওলাই আহি নিজৰ ভোট দান কৰিবৰ কাৰণে অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ। গণতন্ত্ৰৰ উৎসৱ আৰু এই দিনটোতে সকলোৱে ওলাই আহি নিজৰ ভোট সাব্যস্ত কৰাটো উচিত। ৰাইজকো ওলাই আহি নিজৰ ভোট প্ৰদান কৰিবৰ কাৰণে অনুৰোধ কৰিছোঁ। এইখন অসমখন আমাৰ অসম, গতিকে এই অসমত বিভিন্ন জাতি জনগোষ্ঠী ধৰ্মাৱলম্বী লোকেৰে গঠিত আমাৰ খিলঞ্জীয়া মানুহৰ যাতে আমি প্ৰভুত্ব থকা অসম পাওঁ, সৰ্বকালৰ কাৰণে নিৰ্ণায়ক অধিকাৰ থকা যাতে অসম পাওঁ, সেইটোৱে আমাৰ প্ৰত্যেকজন অসমৰ খিলঞ্জীয়া মানুহৰ আমাৰ চিন্তা আশা। গতিকে গণতন্ত্ৰৰ উৎসৱত নিজৰ ভোট প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ আমি ওলাই আহিছোঁ আৰু ৰাইজকো ওলাই আহি নিজৰ ভোট প্ৰদান কৰিবৰ কাৰণে অনুৰোধ কৰিছোঁ।
So once again, another appeal to the voters. This time from Samujjal Bhattacharya. Okay, Otul Bora, the AGP leader, AGP President Otul Bora, Minister in the Himanta Biswa Sharma Cabinet, leader of the Assam Gana Parishad Alliance partner. Let's listen in what Otul Bora is saying. Okay, very poor network there, Otul Bora. We will come back to that bite in a short while from now. In a short
Wasbir, can I make a point?
Yes, yes.
One thing which of this election, I think, although we blame media for so many ills, but I think this time the ground zero meetings that the media held, all the media houses held, has made a tremendous impact on raising the awareness amongst the people. You know, we have seen that if the ruling party is claiming success, the opposition party in front of the people saying that no, this has not been done. And then you get the third voice of the people actually what they want. The dimension of development or the understanding of development that has come through has completely changed because of the media intervention in holding these ground zero meetings of all the concerned parties or stakeholders interacting. I think the media needs to be congratulated for that. Had it not been for
Thank you. It is very rare that anybody
that was the day of the polling. But I'd like to say,
everybody, we are the whipping boys.
I mean, this is, I think, whatever you say, I think this is a very important.
Absolutely.
See, I'm not criticizing anyone, but only a point. I think it's a very interesting point. I have seen like two of the Gogois, Lurin Gogoi and Okhil Gogoi, as is their own style, they have started blaming their the party which they keep on blaming, and I don't mind that they can do that. But it as against that, then the Samujjal Bhatta's appeal was also very important, but in a way some sort of tired and the same kind of predictive predictable appeal has been coming from the organization for quite long. Many people do not take it on the face value. That's a very unfortunate thing. Anyway, I'll not comment on that. But the important thing is, I think Gaurav Gogoi and Dolly Gogoi, they refuse to make a statement which can be overtly seen as a very, very politically loaded statement. I think this is something needs to be appreciated, and I really I don't know, the day is still there. Later on, he may also what I am telling now may contradict me, but now it's very restrained.
This as of now. This morning we saw the same thing from Pavitra Margarita, the BJP leader, new minister. He refused to be dragged. He refused to be dragged into a political discourse. He said,
I appreciate him also, although I didn't see that. I think anything that needs to be. I think
this has to be appreciated. Because we have to follow the rule of law.
Absolutely.
Rule of law has
nobody is above that.
That's why when I started this debate, I had two political representatives on my show. I made it clear that today we are not discussing hard politics because we all know the issues. We are discussing generic issues and you are there in my earlier debates. We are discussing generic issues. That's how it should be. Let's go to Ripunjoy Das, our Eastern Assam Chief of Bureau. Ripunjoy Das standing in Dibrugarh. Ripunjoy, where are you exactly? And give us an overview. What's going on?
Yes, Wasbir, right now I am standing at the Dibrugarh Sahitya Sabha Bhavan, and we are expecting Union Minister Sarbananda Sonowal at any point of time. Earlier, Wasbir, during our conversation, we got to see Prashanta Phukan in a very cheerful mood, even singing a song also, casting his vote along with his family. And now we are just waiting for the Union Minister Sarbananda Sonowal right in the middle of Dibrugarh town in the Chowkidingi area where this polling station is. It has started pouring also. I mentioned you during our earlier conversation that it was an overcast sky, but now it has started pouring. This is why we had to pull up our umbrellas. Now, however, the spirit has not gone down. Cast their vote has not gone down, and that's a very good sign. Just a few minutes ago, you gave out some percentage, 23%. Yes, that is quite great. A great sign I would like to mention within the first 3 hours. Aita apni ki kobo khuje apni vote dile aji
ki kom baru নে ঠিকে আছে মানে যে আমার সরকার যখন বর্তমান চলি আছে তাকে মানে ভাল বুলি ভাবি আর
we are not going to telecast these things. Anyway, thank you. It was a very nice scene to see that elderly lady exercise her right of democracy. And these are encouraging visuals actually. Really, we'll stick to these visuals and go to our reporter in Silchar, Bikram Sarkar. Bikram, give us an update.
Yes, Wasbir, as of now, as per the voters turnout, till 9 a.m., if you see in Kachar, the total turnout was 18.08%. If we go by the 7 constituencies, then in Borkhola, it was 19.28%, Dholai 16.30%, Katigora 19.83%, Lakhipur 18.28%, Silchar, it is 16.41%, Sonai 19.06%, and Udaipur 17.27%. Though we are seeing that it's a little bit of shouting started, Wasbir, but if we see the trend, the highest number of voting so far, it is in Borkhola constituency with 19.28%. Though the people are standing in a queue, they are waiting for their turn to vote. Some are having their roof umbrella, and in this polling station, it is to mention that this Assam Financial Corporation, in this polling station at Assam Road area, the Congress candidate who is fighting against the BJP, Abhijit Paul, he is going to come with his family to cast his vote. We are seeing that the old people are also with Dabi apnar theke jante chhe apnar boyosh koto 71 অনেক কিছু দেখেছেন, অনেকবার ভোট কাস্ট করেছেন, এবার কিছু আলাদা লাগছে কি? না সমান লাগছে। আপনার সময় দাঁড়িয়ে থাকবেন? দাঁড়িয়ে থাকবেন। আর ইউ ফার্স্ট টাইম ভোটার? আপনি ফার্স্ট টাইম বলতেছেন, कितनी बार दिया पहले? 2 बार दिया। क्या सोच के डालते हो वोट? मेरे देश के लिए कुछ अच्छा होगा, देश के लिए कुछ अच्छा होगा, इसलिए मैं आपका उम्र कितना होगा? 70. कुछ डिफरेंट आया नजर इस बार वोट
Vikram,
जब वोट डाल
we have an audio problem with Vikram. We'll ask our producers to fix that audio problem. There's a lot of ambience sound from Vikram that is affecting the coverage. We will change that. We will go for a very short break. But before that, we'll go for a very short break. But before that, Colonel Dibya Bhattacharya and Mayur Bora, at the end of the day, this has been, we have never seen an election, one phase election in Assam.
Yeah.
It is obviously because there has been a perceptible improvement in the security situation which we have seen, and elections earlier, I mean, Swapnil Bora, bear me out, I have covered elections for the last 42 years. It was always held under the shadow of the gun.
Yes.
Your first comment, I'll take the view of three of them. You were also fired upon and you had a narrow escape in your time as the Deputy Commissioner. First, Dibya.
First of all, this time the very fact that it is being held in one phase shows that there has been a tremendous improvement in the law and order situation. And I am basing it on, previously it used to be 2,500 companies or so which used to come in the last election. This time we are just at 800 central paramilitary forces plus almost one third. In one election it has reduced to one third. That is just 1 lakh police. And in fact, for the first time, I think in almost 20 years, we are having 1.5 lakh polling officials. The polling officials are outnumbering the security.
Polling officials, that's a very good point.
That is outnumbering the security. And this is because of two reasons. That first, like I mentioned, that the situation has improved. There are 31,490 polling booths which have been there, and there has been 1 crore increase in voters since 2001 elections. Additionally, in this election, one very important thing which possibly has not been mentioned is that there is 100% webcasting. So, that means it is almost a foolproof measures which have been put in place, and it is a very admirable thing. It is a thing which we must all be proud of.
Thanks to the Election Commission.
Thanks to the Election Commission. They have really put in the best of efforts.
Absolutely. I must before coming to Swapnil Bora, I must thank Colonel Dibya Bhattacharya. He is making my task a lot easier by coming up with hard facts and statistics.
That is the army man behind.
That is the army. Army training behind.
Army. That's the military precision. And I am booking him for 4th of May for the maximum chunk of time, and I hope he will not be poached by any other.
Polling station used to have one section of police or half a section of armed guards, which is 4 people carrying guns, and that has now gone reduced to 1 constable and 1 home guard. I mean, that transformation is very good, and let me say, I think all our civil servants and the police people of Assam administration deserves the credit of bringing about this change along with the political forces. Well, apart that, now the harnessing of technology is also another great development which I have seen over the years. Every new election, you are getting in additional technology being involved, which is reducing the human contact and also increasing the fairness. I mean, the increasing the fairness and remote sensing, now let's say, security, I think they have, what is done now because of the webcasting going live and it being monitored, what was required in a battalion strength is now being reduced to section strength in the terms of quick reaction teams. So they are watching every polling station. If any trouble, they don't have to send a whole lot of people or keep static forces, but they can rush forces, which reduces the requirement of forces, and also getting feedback about the election trends. But the greatest thing politically, it has become difficult because of the one phase election, is that trends for the political
there is no time for them to make up for to fill the gap.
Last time I was actually involved in the elections.
On this
after
particular
first
issue,
phase, we could correct in the second phase.
Post correction, time for post correction is over, which is a positive thing.
Yeah, which is
Yes,
a very positive thing.
more.
I agree with Colonel Bhattacharya and Sapnanil Borua about the technology part and also the great improvement that we have seen in the law and order situation, that everybody
Live
has to be
visual,
appreciated.
hold on. These are live visuals of the chief minister and his wife going inside that. Is that a polling station?
No, Monday. That looks like
Temple.
Dol Govinda
Temple.
This is the Dol Govinda temple. This is the Dol Govinda temple. Let's stay with the ambience. I think this is not the Dol Govinda. I'm sorry. I'm told that this is the Kamakya temple. This is the Kamakya temple where the chief minister and his family members have gone to offer their prayers before casting their vote. So Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, this is breaking news, is at the Kamakya temple right now. Earlier in the day, in the morning, he offered prayers at his residence. We could see Himanta Biswa Sharma offering prayers at his residence. Then a short while ago, his carcade left his residence, and now he's at the Kamakya temple offering prayers. Live from Kamakya. These are live visuals. Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, he first came into electoral politics in 1996, where contesting from Jalukbari. That was his first election, which he incidentally lost. He was about 27-year-old at that time. He lost to Bhrigu Kumar Phukan, the strong man of the Assam Gana Parishad, one of the protagonists of the Assam agitation. 1996, he lost Jalukbari. Then he lost to Bhrigu Phukan, as I said. He got 29,318 votes, while Bhrigu Phukan got 46,446 votes. So that was Himanta Biswa Sharma's first election. 1996, he lost. But thereafter, there has been no looking back. He has won the Jalukbari seat 5 times in a row from 2001 till 2021. This is for the 6th time that Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma is contesting the Jalukbari seat. And of course, in 2001, he won by 45,000 votes. 2006, he won by 76,000 votes. Live visuals there on the screen. And in 2021, he won by a margin of 1,30,000 votes. Let's see if Himanta Biswa Sharma is saying anything. Is he leaving the temple? He's walking in the temple. Whether he's leaving, has he already offered his prayers? It's not clear, but he is around there. Now, I was saying that from 1996 he lost, and 2001 to 2021 he has already won 5 times, and this is his 7th election that he is contesting, and also again from Jalukbari. Thereafter, in 2021 elections, the BJP won again, and this time round, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma was made the chief minister. This time, of course, the BJP's top leaders like Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Amit Shah have already obviously projected Himanta Biswa Sharma as the next chief minister if the party wins. Because I heard Amit Shah asking people at a rally whether they would like to make Himanta Biswa Sharma the chief minister for the 2nd time, if of course the BJP wins there, that is. So there he is at the Kamakya temple, engaged in some rituals. At the Saubhagya Kunda. He is there at the Saubhagya Kunda, at the Kamakhya temple. We can see Riniki Bhuya Sharma, his wife by his side. And I think his daughter is also there, and son. The entire family is there. Is praying there at the Saubhagya Kunda at the Kamakhya temple premises. The head priest of the Kamakhya temple, the head Doloi, can also be seen there. Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, his wife Riniki Bhuya Sharma, his son Nandil and his daughter Sukanya also there at the temple there.
Hello, still. অকমান আমাকো চাওক আপোনাৰ হেৰিটো और अब जो है यहाँ पे फिर वो सभी
Himanta Biswa Sharma is a highly spiritual person, and yesterday he was at the Badrinath temple at Deoghar in Jharkhand. Yesterday, after the polling ended, day before yesterday, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma air dashed to Jharkhand, where in the town of Deoghar, he visited the Badrinath temple. Of course, he returned to Guwahati the same day, and today is voting day. We are seeing Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family at Kamakhya temple. Political leaders in the country, they appear to be extremely spiritual people. They like normal people. They visit temples, they visit all the religious places quite a lot, isn't it?
No, actually, see, when cameramen and other journalists also follow them, people tend to become more spiritual, quote unquote. So I would like to say, I am not making a personal comment on anyone.
You cannot trivialize the issue.
I'm not trivializing. But see, the most important day on the polling day is what is the temple? The temple of democracy is the polling station, temple of democracy, which of course from the morning itself we have been showing, and I compliment and commend you. But what you are saying, it's a general statement, not about the particular person you are showing.
No.
See,
I'm talking generally.
Generally, even before Honorable Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma was born, this has been going on in the country. We have seen earlier it was more, at some point of time it becomes more pronounced. Okay, that's a personal belief. I will restrain myself from giving any comment or criticizing them. I fully respect their right to do so. But the point I am trying to make, as you were telling about the law and order situation improving, Colonel Bhattacharya and Swapnanil Borua was also telling, I just wanted to say one thing. See, there is a saying in English which we keeps on repeating, sometimes mechanically and routinely, that where there is a will, there is a way. Same thing I would like to say in respect of any other thing. See, law and order situation coming to this level was unthinkable. You have been covering for more than 4 decades the election and all the insurgency issue. You never thought probably that this will become so good, the law and order situation. But it has happened. Similarly, Wasbir, I am an optimist. I am a die-hard optimist. I also want to imagine a situation in the next election in which toxicity will not be there, talk of divisiveness will not be there, people will not invoke any communal feelings, any religious feeling, any area-wise geographical feelings to get votes. People will try to get votes on the plank of development and all. As law and order at one point of time was unthinkable, this will be so good. I am being optimistic today that at one point of time probably this will go out of our window and people will contest election in this beautiful country biggest temple, and that's the
Devotas.
And humor has to be there. Spirituality, I don't know, but humor has to be there. And thank you, Wasbir, at least for allowing some humor also. Along with spirituality. I must thank you, Wasbir, for that.
Absolutely, Mayur.
Good to see your smile.
While thanking Mayur Bora for now, I will also, like he says that he is a diehard optimist, and I am also a diehard optimist. What I would expect also, but he has said what he had to say. My point of view is what I want to say is that any opposition, whatever is the opposition at a particular time, they have to come up with positive agenda, not just criticize the incumbent government. So that is also what I expect in the next election, that the opposition in the state, whoever is the incumbent government, instead of just simply doing nothing but criticizing the incumbent government, they should also come up with their agenda and lay bare before the people as to what they are going to, what is on offer. So that is not done properly. And I hope, as a journalist, I hope that one day all the top political leaders will stand in one platform and allow themselves to be questioned by journalists and commentators. I think in presence of a live audience. I think that stage when it comes, then we can say that it will be a democratic.
Wasbir, before I leave, only one sentence. I really commend and I want you to personally appreciate me, because today I told about Okil Gogoi and Jyoti Gogoi also.
We are staying with the live visuals. We are staying with the live visuals from Kamaikha. But Daniel Langthasa, the NPP, Nationalist People Party candidate from Haflong, is joining me live. Daniel Langthasa, welcome to this live broadcast. It's interesting that the NPP is also contesting the fray. NPP was in the fray earlier also in the Assam elections, but this time also the NPP is there. You are a youth leader, and it's interesting to have you in the electoral fray. Daniel. Okay. Daniel Langthasa, can you hear me? Okay, Daniel Langthasa cannot hear me. So these are live visuals from Kamaikha. No, I was making this point, Swapnil Barua, that, when Mayur Bora was saying that, it was a clean campaign, nobody should talk against anybody, this, that. So that's fine. There can be no two opinion about that. But my question is, I am also expecting that the opposition, whoever is the opposition and whoever is the incumbent political party, instead of just criticizing and not coming up with any specific evidence, you just criticize, and that is your election campaign. That cannot be. You have to tell the voters, enabling the voters to actually decide why he or she should vote for that particular party. Don't you expect that as well?
Obviously, I mean, both sides have to pay. There are certain rules of the game. It is a contest. It is not a war.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the only difference. I think this time they made a contest into a war, and therefore the degradation. And in war, everything is fair, as they say. So this, I think, the war pattern has to change into a contest, and if both sides or all stakeholders involved must make it clear. The point here again I say is that I had made a certain reference also somewhere else, that still after 75 years I don't think the voter is still the important man. It is the parties which are setting the agenda and the offering whatever both the party sides have to say. But consultation with the voters before deciding on what to say is again very important, as I was talking about the ground zero shows. Ground zero shows are when you go to the people, they are coming up with different issues.
Right, just give me a minute. These are live pictures. That is the Chief Minister, not live, a short while ago, the Chief Minister is still at Kamaikha Temple. That is Saubhagya Kund at Kamaikha Temple, where his family is offering prayers. And now, you see, Daniel Langthasa, the NPP candidate from Haflong, Nationalist People's Party candidate from Haflong, is joining me live on this broadcast. Daniel Langthasa, good morning to you. It is interesting to see a young youth leader contesting. The NPP was in the contest earlier also in Assam, But this time round also NPP is contesting 2 to 3 seats, and you are the candidate in Haflong. How does it feel? What is going on? Why did you decide to contest?
Good morning, Wasbirji, and good
Okay.
morning.
Okay, we don't have a good audio. Daniel, you're okay. Yes, Daniel, tell me. Yeah, carry on.
Yes.
No. We have to fix that. Our audio is slightly poor. We will come back to you. I don't program today. I have been asking one standard question. This is a very high stake election, not only for Himanta Biswa Sharma, because he has to lead his party for the third time if it has to win, and for himself individually it is the second time that he is leading the party. If he wins, he becomes the chief minister again. Now it is a high stake election for Gaurav Gogoi, because he is the leading the Congress party for the first time as president, party president, PCC president. High stake elections for that is Atul Bora senior casting his vote. Atul Bora AGP president casting his vote. Then again it's a high stake election for Lurinjyoti Gogoi, but they did not win a single seat last time. High stake election for Akhil Gogoi because he won only 1 seat last time. High stake election for Badruddin Ajmal. He is coming back to state politics after a long time, and AUDF is almost going off the radar. So high stake election for all the top 4 to 5 political leaders in Assam.
Definitely, I think it's a high stake elections for all of the leaders that you mentioned, as well as the stakes are even higher for the parties. For the BJP, I think this election is about how far it can entrench itself, because if it manages to entrench itself for another 5 years, then we see that the BJP attaining a hegemonical status that was only rivaled by the Congress way back in the 50s and the 60s. For the Congress, I think it's again a fight for revival. If it cannot win at least a significant share of the popular vote, I think the Congress's future in this state would be even more uncertain. We will be seeing even more defections. And finally, if we come to the two parties, I think again there are significant stakes attached to both Lurinjyoti Gogoi's AJP as well as Akhil Gogoi's party, because I think for them this election,
let's bring the
this election is another opportunity to actually restate whether they are genuinely present amongst the voters of Assam, or they are merely they have a symbolic presence, and these parties are just popped up by intellectuals and a section of the media here sitting in Guwahati. If you look at Lurinjyoti Gogoi, you have mentioned how important this election is for him, because if he loses, this would be his 4th electoral loss in a trot, because in the first 5 years ago, if you remember, he contested from 2 constituencies and he lost from 2 seats, and I think his political career, there would be serious question marks on his political career. Akhil has been trying to actually expand, and he has been trying different strategies. One is of course to play the regional card, but the other is to actually to woo the Muslim vote. So again, this election would show whether his party as well manages to actually expand into newer frontiers and thereby emerge as a formidable third player. Because if the party manages to emerge as a formidable third player, it would again create a new direction in Assam's politics, which has largely been bipolar for the last so many decades. Finally, of course, AIDF has like a lot of people are saying that they have revived a bit in the last 2-3 weeks, but for AIDF, if it continues to lose the Muslim vote, like I have said again, its future will come under question. So yes, it's a high stakes battle, not just for the political leaders, but for the parties and their futures as well.
Absolutely.
I think on the AIDF part, I think what I'd like to say is that the whole image has been around Ajmal.
Right.
I mean, and Ajmal is getting old.
Right.
And you don't see a second man, even if...
Okay, Atul Bora, sorry, I'll come back to you. Atul Bora speaking. Up the video.
নিৰ্বাচনৰ ঠিক 3 মাহৰ আগৰ পৰা অলপ জোৰদাৰ গতিতে নিৰ্বাচনৰ প্ৰস্তুতি চলাই আছিলোঁ। কেৱল আমাৰ সমষ্টিত বুলি নহয়, যেহেতু এটা দলৰ নেতৃত্বত আছোঁ, তো ৰাজ্যখনৰ অন্য ফালেও দলীয় কৰ্মীসকলক লগত লৈ গতিকে আজিৰ দিনটোত মই নিজৰ মতদান কৰি অত্যন্ত আনন্দিত হৈছোঁ। আৰু মই দেখিছোঁ যে গণতন্ত্ৰৰ এই উৎসৱত ৰাজ্যখনৰ অন্য ঠাইৰ লগতে বোকাখাটৰ ৰাইজেও পুৱাৰ পৰা প্ৰায়বোৰ ভোট কেন্দ্ৰত শাৰী পাতি থিয় হৈ আছে। নিশ্চিতভাৱে পোলিং পাৰ্চেণ্টেজ বাঢ়িব, আৰু ৰাজনৈতিকভাৱেও আমাৰ সমষ্টিৰ ৰাইজ যথেষ্ট সচেতন। আৰু এই সচেতনতাৰ নিশ্চয় ইয়াত প্ৰতিফলন ঘটিব ঠিক আছে মই সমূহ অসমবাসী ৰাইজক ভোটদান কৰিবৰ কাৰণে নিজৰ মতদান কৰিবৰ কাৰণে নিজৰ গণতান্ত্ৰিক অধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰিবৰ কাৰণে বিনয়েৰে বিনম্ৰতাৰে আহ্বান জনাইছোঁ
উপসভাপতি MDA 105 নং বোকাখাট সমষ্টিৰ প্ৰাৰ্থী তথা উপসভাপতি অতুল বৰা আৰু তেওঁ ইতিমধ্যে নিজৰ ভোটাধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰিলে বোকাখাটৰ 149 নং যি ভোট গ্ৰহণ কেন্দ্ৰ সেই
Okay, that was Atul Bora, the AGP leader who spoke to us a short while ago. Bhupen Bora, former Congress president who has switched to the BJP and is now the BJP candidate for the Bihpuria assembly seat in Lakhimpur district. He spoke a short while ago. Let's listen in.
মই সমগ্ৰ অসমবাসী ৰাইজক আৰু আমাৰ বিহপুৰীয়া সমষ্টিবাসী ৰাইজক অনুনয়ে নিবেদন জনাইছোঁ যে প্ৰতিকূল বতৰ ৰাতিপুৱাৰ পৰা বৰষুণ দিছে আৰু কালিয়ে আমি গম পাইছিলোঁ যে আজি বতৰ বেয়া থাকিব তথাপিতো ৰাইজ ইতিমধ্যে ওলাই আহিছে বিশেষকৈ বয়সস্থ মানুহখিনিৰ কাৰণে অলপ দিগদাৰ হ'ব পাৰে তথাপিতো মই সকলোকে সানুনে অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ যে বতৰৰ বিঘিনিক আপোনালোকে আওকাণ কৰি ৰাজ্যখনৰ প্ৰগতি আৰু উন্নয়ন ত্বৰান্বিত কৰাৰ স্বাৰ্থত আপোনালোক সোনকালে ঘৰৰ পৰা ওলাই আহক যোৱা 5টা বছৰত যি ধৰণৰ উন্নয়ন ৰাজ্যখনত হৈছে সেয়া অধিক গতিশীল অধিক তীব্ৰতৰ কৰিবলৈ হ'লে আমি চৰকাৰ এখন গঠন কৰাৰ ক্ষেত্ৰত আমাৰ যিটো নৈতিক দায়িত্ব আৰু গণতন্ত্ৰত এইটো এটা ডাঙৰ উৎসৱ এই উৎসৱত যদি বতৰৰ কাৰণে আমি ঘৰত হাত সাৱটি বহি থাকোঁ তেতিয়াহ'লে এইটো আমাৰ যিটো কৰ্তব্য সেই কৰ্তব্যৰ প্ৰতি আমি অৱহেলা কৰা হ'ব সেইকাৰণে মই সকলো ৰাইজকে বৰষুণ বুলি পেলাই হাৰ নেমানি ৰাইজক ওলাই আহিবৰ কাৰণে মই অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ অসমৰ ইতিহাস আছে যে পুহমহীয়া ঠেৰেঙা জাৰত গাত জ্বৰ থাকোঁতেও আমাৰ বীৰ লাচিত বৰফুকনে ব্ৰহ্মপুত্ৰৰ মাজত যুঁজিবলৈ গৈছিলে যদি মহাবীৰ লাচিত বৰফুকনে পুহমহীয়া ঠেৰেঙা জাৰত গাত তীৰ কপোৱা জ্বৰ থাকোঁতেও ব্ৰহ্মপুত্ৰৰ মাজত মাছ নিশা যাব পাৰে তেতিয়াহ'লে এজাক বৰষুণৰ কাৰণে আমি কোনো নাগৰিক আজি ভোটদানৰ পৰা আমি আঁতৰি থাকিব নালাগে সকলোকে মই অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ যে আহক ঘৰৰ পৰা ওলাই আহক বৰষুণত তিতিবলগীয়া হ'লেও অকণমান তিতক যাতে অহা 5টা বছৰ আমাৰ ল'ৰা ছোৱালীখিনিৰ স্বাৰ্থৰ কথা আছে আমাৰ আই মাতৃসকলৰ স্বাৰ্থ জড়িত আছে আমাৰ সমষ্টিটোৰ উন্নয়নৰ সাৰ্বাগিক বিকাশৰ স্বাৰ্থ আছে গতিকে এই কামখিনিত আমি যাতে আগুৱাই নিব পাৰোঁ তাৰ কাৰণে ৰাইজে আজি এইটো
that is Bhupen Bora, the BJP. That is Bhupen Bora, the BJP candidate for Bihpuria, speaking, urging people to come out to vote in large numbers, braving the inclement weather. Today, the weather has played spoil sport in several places, but despite that, people are coming out. So we already have 25 to 26% voting across the state, and voting ends at 5 in the evening. Of course, by 5 o'clock, all those people who are within the parameters of the polling station will be allowed to vote whatever time it is, but they have to be within the parameters. But after 5, nobody queuing up outside the center will be allowed to vote. They have to be within the parameters and so on. This is the Election Commission rule. We'll go for a short break. Don't go away. I'll be right back.
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना बाल्टी और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना पसीना मत बहाओ बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील
साफ सिकुन माने होइसे हाइजिन माहर हे दिन केटात हाइजिনৰ লগতে আৰামৰ প্ৰয়োজন নহয়নে একো টেনচন নুলুৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব 3টা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
Oh, cara,
घर पे shades. For my shiny walls. Berger silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
साफ सिकुन माने होइसे हाइजिन माहर हे दिन केटात हाइजिनर लगते आरामर प्रयोजन নহয়নে
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना बाल्टी और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना पसीना मत बहाओ बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील
साफ सिकुन माने होइसे हाइजिन माहर हे दिन केटात हाइजिनर लगते आरामर प्रयोजन নহয়নে একো টেনশন নুলুৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব তিনিটা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना बाल्टी और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना पसीना मत बहाओ बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील
साफ सिकुन माने होइसे हाइजिन माहर हे दिन केटात हाइजिनर लगते आरामर प्रयोजन নহয়নে একো টেনশন নুলুৱাকৈ কাম কৰিব মন নাযায়নে এতিয়া আৰু মনে মনে নাথাকি চুজ কৰক
অত্যাধিক পাতল আৰু কোমল ছালৰ বাবে উপযোগী ডাঙৰ পাখিযুক্ত পেণ্ট যি 8 ঘণ্টা আপোনাৰ সৈতে আপোনাৰ বন্ধু হৈ থাকিব তিনিটা সাইজত উপলব্ধ
আদিয়া জৰুৰী
সুস্থ নাৰী সুস্থ সমাজ घर पे shades. For my shiny walls. Berger silk with advanced PU polymers that give your walls that perfect shine. Nothing shines like silk.
साफ सिकुन माने होइसे हाइजिन माहर हे दिन केटात हाइजिनर लगते आरामर प्रयोजन নহয়
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना बाल्टी और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना पसीना मत बहाओ बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील लगाओ ये छत के क्रैक्स को करे सील और आपको दे ठंडा फील बर्जर रूफ कूलेंट सील
साफ सिकुन
Voting Day Live, welcome to this live broadcast. We have the bites of two arch rivals in the Jorhat Assembly constituency, Gaurav Gogoi and Hitandranath Goswami. Gaurav Gogoi of the Congress, Hitandranath Goswami of the BJP. Let's listen to what Hitandranath Goswami had to say for the candidate of the BJP for the Jorhat seat.
মই এইটো ভাবো যে বিজেপিয়ে হিউজ মাৰ্জিনত এবাৰ জিকিব মই ভাবো যে আগৰ যেটো ডিফাৰেন্স আছিল বিটুইন আমাৰ অপজিশন এণ্ড ৰুলিং এবাৰ হয়তো এটা ম্যাক্সিমাম এবাৰ মানে আমি ভাবিছো ভোট পাব আৰু ভোট আসনবিলাক পাব মই কংগ্ৰেছে বা অন্য অপজিশন পাৰ্টিয়ে কিমান পাব মোৰ ডাউট আছে 30-40 টু তেলুক ৰখি যাব পাৰে মই হেতুই ভাবিছো তাতকে হয়তো তেলুকে নোৱাৰিব ম্যাক্সিমাম গতিকে কাৰণ এবাৰ কেম্পেইনটো তেনেকুৱা তেখেতসকলে কৰিব পৰা নাই জোৰাটতো মই অকলশৰে বা ভোট ভিক্ষা কৰি থৈ যেন লাগিছিলে এবাৰ মানে অপোনেণ্ট কোনো নাই মই মানুহৰ কাম কৰোঁ আৰু মানুহে ভোট দিলে ভাল পাম মানে ভোট দিলে মই যে আমি ক'বাত মই ভুল কৰিছোঁ
आज असम के लिए एक महत्वपूर्ण दिन है असम के लोग असम के भविष्य के निर्णायक भूमिका लेने वाले व्यक्ति समाज आज आगे आए हैं और व्यक्तिगत रूप से मेरे लिए बहुत खुशनसीबी की बात है कि जब मैं पिछले लोकसभा चुनाव में वोट देने आया था तो मैं उस समय मेरी माताश्री मेरे साथ नहीं थी उनके स्वास्थ्य के कारण वो उस समय लोकसभा में अनुपस्थित थी और आज मेरे साथ वो आज उपस्थित है। उन्होंने आशीर्वाद दिया, उनको वोट देने का अवसर भी मिला। तो ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण समय में उनकी उपस्थिति हमारे लिए बहुत मान्यता रखती है। लोग के बीच में जो उनकी मुस्कान देख रहा हूँ, लोगों के आंखों में जो आशा देख रहा हूँ, लोगों की आवाज में जो बुलंदी आ रही है, लोग जिस प्रकार से निर्भय होकर अपनी बात रख रहे हैं, मेरा पूरा विश्वास है एक सशक्त, सबल और एक नए असम हमको आने वाले 4 तारीख को दिखाई देगा।
Okay, you heard there Hiten Goswami, a BJP candidate from Jorhat, as well as Gaurav Gogoi, his rival. Also, he's the Congress candidate from Jorhat. We heard him speak. That's interesting. That's one of the key contests as far as Assam is concerned. There are several key contests this time round. One, of course, is the Jorhat seat, where Congress President Gaurav Gogoi is pitted against Hitendranath Goswami of the BJP. The other big fights, of course, Jalukbari, where BJP strongman and Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma is pitted against a Congress candidate. We also have Dispur constituency, where former Congress leader and MP Pradyut Bodoloy is contesting. Okay, these are visuals of Piyush Hazarika, BJP leader and minister, with his mother and wife in Jagi Road. They are coming, I think, to vote. So let's stay with these visuals. Piyush Hazarika, there, another senior BJP leader and minister. These are live visuals from Kamaikha, coming out after offering prayers at the Kamaikha temple. Assam Chief Minister with his wife Ridhiki Bhuya Sharma, daughter Sukanya and son Nandil. They were at the Kamaikha temple for the last more than half an hour, almost about 40 minutes now. Going to cast his vote at the Garal polling station in his Jalukbari constituency, of course. Hi. Avinav, a large number of women voters. Women voters comprise half. Right. Do you think they could be the turning point? They could be the deciding factor. There's another big chunk is the tea garden community, 35 lakhs. Another big chunk is the Gen Z, 73 lakhs, which is 1/3 of the total electorate. And Muslims comprise a large number of another big chunk. What do you think? Is any particular chunk of people capable of being the deciding factor, or they overlap and therefore not?
No, I think we'll have to acknowledge the salience of these particular social groups that you're talking about, including women.
Let's remove the ambience, please.
So, to answer your, like I said, you'll have to acknowledge the salience of these large social groups, because if you look at their voting patterns in the past, over the over the last few decades, you would see that they have tended to vote in a distinctive way, and they have also tended to have distinct political preferences. And it is interesting because over the last decade or so, women have actually emerged as a very distinct voting group, not only having distinct political choices, but they have all, what is more important is that they have started turning out in large numbers. Now, if you look at turnout data for the last almost 4 or 5 decades, you'd see in 1972 the mean average difference in turnout between men and women was as much as 10%. Then this gap had actually started to shrink in the historic 1978 elections, when from 55% turnout, the women turnout had actually reached 60%.
Right.
Then if you look at the historic 1985 election, that was the first time that actually there was just a 1% difference in women's turnout compared to their male counterparts.
Okay.
And from there on, what is interesting is that it took almost 30 more years, and only in 2016 do we see for the first time that the women turnout had surpassed the turnout of men. So I think if you see for 2 factors, one of course is that women are turning out in large numbers, that is why they have a distinctive salience, and their political choices may be crafted by the kind of schemes and the kind of outreach, as well as by the kind of the overtures that politicians are making, has ensured that women have actually emerged as a voting category in their own right.
Okay, let me go to Dr. Akhil Ranjan Datta, professor at Guwahati University, a well-known commentator. Dr. Akhil Ranjan Datta, I have to ask you this question as well, otherwise it will be incomplete. I've asked all my panelists today. This is a very high stake. Let's have Akhil Ranjan Datta. This is a very high stake election. Akhil, this is a very high stake election, Akhil Ranjan Datta, for Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, for Gaurav Gogoi, for Lurin Jyoti Gogoi, because he had not won a single seat last time. Akhil Gogoi also, it's a very high stake election because he could win only 1 seat. And even for Badruddin Ajmal, who is returning back to state politics after a long time. Akhil Ranjan Datta, what do you say?
As I said in various panels, various episodes with you, that this election has turned out to be very, very competitive. 2 months back, for example, it was in a way, it appeared to be very one-sided. The incumbent government having a lot of schemes, ground organizations at the grassroots level, and party being very organized and disciplined. It appeared to be very, very, one-sided.
CM bhai, hold on, Akhil. Chief Minister is talking. Just a minute.
असम में आज चुनाव है। चुनाव का दिन माँ कामाख्या का दर्शन करने का सौभाग्य हुआ। असम का मंगल हो, असम का जनता आगे बढ़े, यही माँ का समक्ष प्रार्थना रखा। আজি নিৰ্বাচনৰ দিনা মই মা কামাখ্যাৰ শ্ৰীচৰণত সেৱা জনালোঁ। অসমবাসীয়ে এখন ভাল চৰকাৰ পাওক, অসম বিকাশৰ পথত আগবাঢ়ক, সকলোৰে শান্তি আৰু মংগল হওক, তাৰ কামনা কৰিলোঁ।
Okay, so let the people of Assam get a good government. That's what Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma said after coming out. Akhil Ranjan Datta, give me 1 minute. I'll come back to you and we'll start from the fresh, your comments. Daniel Langthasa, the NPP candidate from Haflong, is live with me. Daniel Langthasa, you are a youth leader. The NPP was in the contest in Assam earlier also. This time NPP is contesting 3 seats. My question is, why did you decide to join the contest, and what vision was there that propelled you to this position as a candidate for these elections?
Hello, Wasbir ji, and hello to all your viewers. Good morning. I have just casted my vote. So yes, see, in our Dima Hasao district 113 Haflong constituency, people want change. People want change from this 10 years of BJP government. There has been a lot of corruption, lot of dilution.
Okay, today, Daniel, the election, today is voting day, and we cannot talk highly political matters because you are aware the election commission prohibits us from talking. My question is, why did you are a young leader, you are a young political activist, you are a young political leader. What was the motivating factor for you to join politics?
See, I mean, youth have to be in politics today. Youth have to be the change. And if you see in this Assam Assembly election this year, you'll see a lot of young voters, and I think this is the way forward. This will be a deciding year and a major shift in the political direction of Assam. I mean, there are all these young people from different parties, and I think that should be the main topic and main direction which politics should be heading. AGP, we have a young leader. Myself, I am from NPP, and there are a couple more from different parties. So I think the whole idea of only parties taking center stage will change now, and leadership, individual leadership and what the leader stands for is going to be more important in the coming days, and the youth also want this. If you see, the Gen Z want people who talk about issues, who are there always, and who speak truth to power. So I think this will be a major shift, and it will only go in this direction from now onwards.
Right, and before I let you go, Daniel, earlier we used to say that, oh, you are a first-time voter. Earlier, we used to say, when the journalists used to interview people, saying that you are a first-time voter. But now what we have seen is that, okay, these are Gen Z voters. We are clubbing together a whole lot of people under the category of Gen Z. When you say that you are a first-time voter, that means we are talking to an individual. But now when we say you are a Gen Z, it's as if they are part of a different entity. Do you look at Gen Z as
Yes,
someone,
absolutely.
some people who can bring about change the electoral verdict?
Yes, absolutely, because Gen Zs are taking interest in politics more than any other generation that I've seen. For example, even the generation from the 80s and 90s. And it's not just about voting, they are very opinionated, online and even offline. You can see a lot of things happening. And if you see, most of the majority voters will be Gen Z this time. And unlike other years, they are also talking about real issues like corruption and infrastructure problems and all that. It's not just based on, party loyalty. And that's the biggest thing.
Right, Daniel Lansasa, thank you very much and wish you all the best. Let me go back to Professor
Thank you,
Akhil Ranjan Datta. Professor Akhil Ranjan Datta, my question to you, high-stake election for all the top political leaders in the state. I am mentioning Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, Gaurav Gogoi, Lurinjyoti Gogoi, Akhil Gogoi and Badruddin Ajmal.
Yes, as I said that it appeared to be very one-sided 2 months back, but then election has turned out to be very, very competitive. For all of the candidates or all of the stakeholders you mentioned, it has become very, very challenging. If you look at the kind of campaigns which have come up, the kind of consolidation which has come up, or kind of, campaign activities which have come up. And more importantly, because now social media is used so extensively, it's not only the mainstream media, but also social media playing a very pivotal role along with the Gen Z that you mentioned. Therefore, for everyone, for all political parties, for all political leaders, from the incumbent Chief Minister Dr. Sharma to the Congress Chief Ministerial candidate Gaurav Gogoi and his allies partners, Akhil Gogoi for that matter, Lurinjyoti Gogoi, this has become a high-stake election. But then as far as and also it has made the electoral dynamics very complex and complicated. Even if we have some general understanding or general kind of trends of voting, but if you look at the elections in Assam today, my understanding is that it will be very, very complex in terms of its both composition, dynamics, and outcomes. And political ideology definitely will be very, very important, or political preferences, ideological preferences will be very, very important. But I also feel, and you mentioned about it, the composition of the electorate, women, communities, Gen Z, all will be having different kind of implications in the election. But more importantly, I think that constituency-wise dynamics will be also very, very important. For example, for my belt, I come from a remote area called Dhokwakhana. When I look at Lakhimpur, Dhemaji, Dhokwakhana and other places, there the developmental politics will be very, very important in terms of the outcomes of these elections. For example, how the rural routes have been constructed, what have been the communication facilities have been given, and so on and so forth. In Guwahati, probably a lot of urban issues artificial flood, the communication hazards, and all those things will also have a lot of implications. Demographic community implications will also be very important, how different communities vote. For example, we are talking about the big communities like the tea tribes, but there are also smaller communities like, for example, Kuch, Rajbongshis, for that matter, Morans and Motoks, and so on and so forth. Now, if the communities vote en bloc, it will have different kind of implications. Therefore, when we look at this 2026 elections, I think this is becoming very interesting. This is becoming very challenging, even for the electoral analysts like us.
Absolutely, absolutely. That is the key point that you have made. Now there are a lot of international, international election visitors program is on at the initiative of the Election Commission. I have got a. Okay, these are live visuals there from Dibrugarh. I think that is Prashant Fukkan with Sarbananda Sonowal. I think Sarbananda Sonowal is, I think, coming to vote. He has his vote in the Dibrugarh constituency. I think he's coming to cast his vote there. What I was saying is that there is an international election visitors program going on, and Election Commission is initiating this. We have seen a Sri Lankan delegate planting a sapling during a visit to a polling station in Kamrup district. If possible, I'll ask my producers at some point pull out this tweet and put out the picture on the screen. Election Commission, the Sri Lankan delegate on a visit to observe the elections. That is Sarbananda Sonowal going in to cast his vote.
Wasbir, can I make a point here?
Yes.
One thing I am noticing is that, depending on the turnout of the elections or particularly the results, the youth organizations which are so active in between elections, they will also have a problem dealing with, I think we can see a change of guard in the youth organizations or the student organizations, because they will also be traditionally leadership which have been holding court for so many years may be challenged, and we can see a younger leadership coming in. The second issue is that one thing which has been bypassed is the matter of implementation of clause 6 and the NRC, which has virtually been forgotten in the elections. Will it come back after the elections, or why has no political party really gone in to project this issue, especially in the context of the regional parties, that they too have remained very silent on it? I think people are noticing this and may have a bearing on the election results. That is how I feel, the unseen part of it.
Well, amid the hectic politicking in the state, a message advocating for eco-friendly elections was seen in a Kamrup polling booth. A Sri Lankan delegate during his visit to a polling station planted a sapling in support of green elections in the state of Assam. This is part of the electoral exchange program that the Election Commission is organizing. There are a lot of foreign delegates, and this is a Sri Lankan delegate planting that sapling in the Kamrup district, and he advocated for eco-friendly elections. This is interesting, isn't it, Avinav, that these elections 100%, almost 100% webcasting attempt by the Election Commission to have a transparent elections where everything is recorded.
Right, I think the Election Commission has taken a lot of
just a minute, that is
yes.
Hagrama Mohilari, the BPF leader, and his wife Seuli Mohilari, who is the candidate in Kokrajhar of the BPF, casting their vote. Yes, we stay with the picture. Yes, Avinav.
Yes, I think you are right. I think the Election Commission, the way they are deploying technology as well as taking a lot of other initiatives to not only monitor the polling process efficiently, but also to make the polling experience more conducive for the voters, it is actually quite appreciable. I think one change that I have actually witnessed today during while going out to vote was that now they have actually banned the entry of mobile phones into the polling station. Now what it does is that over the last few few years we have seen, ever since the advent of mobile phone cameras, I think political parties indirectly and sometimes through their own agents, what they do during voting day as well, they try to create another layer of narrative whereby many people would go inside the polling station, create videos of voting for a certain party, and then the images and visuals of such kind of visuals are actually flooded across social media in a bid to actually influence turnout even in the last moment, or influence voting choice in the last moment. The second thing why this is important, and it's a new innovation, which new step which we need to take, which we need to talk about more widely, is because what happens with this photo endowments, particularly endowments relating to cash and such other kinds of allurements. So I think these are interesting initiatives, and as well as the kind of initiatives that the Election Commission has taken to make voting more feasible for PWD voters as well. So I think we need to appreciate the steps that are taken by the Election Commission, and I think that is why we are seeing.
Okay, we will have to go for a break, but before that, these are live bites of Sarbananda Sonowal, Union Minister.
टेबल तो पकड़ो यार, पांडे जी क्या कर रहे पंडित जी क्या कर रहे हो यार?
Go for a break. I think that is going to take some time for Sarbananda Sonowal. Don't go away. Live broadcast continues after this very short commercial break.
टेंशन नुलुआ कोई काम करबो मन ना जाए ने।
समर में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर योर पसीना। बाल्टी और मॉनसून में बाल्टी तो चाहिए फॉर छत का पसीना।